In this lovely moment, I would like to extend a warm welcome to the following honorable guests: the Rector of Instiper Yogyakarta, along with all the Vice Rector, the Honorable Chairman of Yayasan Pendidikan Kader Perkebunan Yogyakarta, the Honorable Chief Executive Program Training of Trainer and Senior Researcher in the Faculty of Forestry at Instiper Yogyakarta, Dr. Agus Tiarso, the Honorable Mr. Jajang Agus Sonjaya SSM Hum as the founder of Bamboo Boss, the Honorable Speakers and Moderator, the Honorable All Structural Official at Instiper Yogyakarta, the Honorable Representative Participant from Malaysia and Philippines, and of course our lovely participant and audience in this meeting room. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to invite the Chief Executive Program Training of Trainers, Dr. Agus Tiarso, to give us the brief reports about the program. So, Dr. Agus Tiarso, stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to extend my warmest welcome. Welcome to Instiper, welcome to the Special Yogyakarta. Special Instiper and Special Yogyakarta. Today, we have passed what's so-called by Earth Overshoot Day, meaning that since August last month, we consume the allocated bioproductivity that should be consumed by next year. Kita sudah melampaui batas konsumsi kita. Sejak Agustus, kita sudah mengkonsumsi kapasitas bioproductivity pada tahun 2024. Indonesia, Java, Bali, Nusa Tenggara is definitely already deficit in terms of sustained consumption, sustained bioproductivity. The global world is suffering, and that's remind us to be back to the term that we very often discuss, which is sustainability. Sustainability is not just theory anymore, it's not just concept anymore, but it is in front of us. It is a reality. With that then, to maintain sustainability, we have to change our livelihood to be smarter. We are going to smart livelihood, which means with respect to bioproductivity, we have to take a look of the bioproductivity within a landscape. In this line, landscape approach is not avoidable anymore. So we need to manage landscape in smart way, and with that we, of course, consequently, we need smart people. And for this week, we will be depending in the context of smart millennial or young peoples. So we are here in the sense to provide the young millennials, young people with good capacity building, with good training in the future, immediate future, so that we can live under the pressure of Earth Overshoot Day. The purpose of the training of trainers is offering international standard capacity building, focusing on bamboo development in the sustainable landscape framework to fill the national bamboo development with competent young leaders. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, then the objectives will be one, stronger competencies of trainers. So we will be we will be delivering any discussion, any materials, so that at the end of the training sessions, we will have a professional competency assessment to all of us. This is the first ever happened in Indonesia. Probably we will have to get some more information to other colleagues from the Philippines and Malaysia particularly. The second objective is a stronger knowledge and skills in bamboo village development in sustainable landscape approach. I'm proud to introduce you to Pak Jajang Sonjaya. Pak Jajang, please stand up. Pak Jajang is one of the initiators of bamboo village development in Indonesia. He is a humble person, but his achievement is enormous. The participants, we invited participants from Southeast Asia, Indonesia, Malaysia, the Philippines, and our colleagues from Thailand withdraw their participation. Sorry for that. And we have most of the participant has a work background on as academicians, researchers. We have also representation from the business and NGOs as well. And we will be having 5 days to pass, and 3 out of 5 will be conducted at Bulak Salak village. It's about 1 hour drive from this place, in the shadow of bamboo trees. While Bulak Salak, this is one of the representation of bamboo village, so we can learn right from the first source. I would like to also to extend our highest appreciations to Instiper, who has made this event happen, and thanks to all the facilitation of Instiper. Thank you to Bapak Rector here and the team of Rectorate. I would like to thank also to the participants. We have 30 of participants. We thanks also our resource persons, Dr. Sumak Roda. Please stand up a little bit. Yeah. Also, he is the tallest guy in this room. Mr. Jajang, Mr. Toin Permadi, can you stand up, please? Mr. Toin is very popular in developing small-scale bamboo business. Israr Arjansa as our main facilitator. Stand up, yeah. He was a baby-faced person, but right now he is a teenager face. Joko Supriyadi is not here. Ibu Ani Sulistiawati, our certified assessors of competencies. And Bulak Salak Village, I wonder whether their representatives are also attending this opening ceremony. So we will be having a very intense communications during these 5 days, and let's enjoy that. We will be using bilingual, sometimes with English, sometimes with Indonesians, sometimes with Malay. It's all right. So to make your life easier, we will provide you with amateur interpreters. So, particularly from our colleagues from the Philippines, we will have Miss Santa Monica here. Can you stand up, please? That's your lady that will be sitting beside you to translate if you don't know some of Indonesian words. At last, I would like to ask Bapak Rektor to open the program later on, and with that, I complete my report for today. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Dr. Agus Setiarso. First of all, I would like to say welcome to Dr. Roda. Welcome to Institut Dr. Roda. And then for the second speech, now I would like to invite the Rector of Institut Yogyakarta to deliver the opening speech. So please welcome Dr. Insinyur Harsha Wardana M.Eng. The floor is yours, Dr. Harsha.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Good morning for everybody. On behalf of my institute, Stiper Agricultural Institute, I welcome you warmly to our institute in Yogyakarta, honorable guests and all the distinguished participants from Malaysia, from Philippines, and also from Indonesia. It is an honor for us of being a host to hold very important training of trainer for bamboo village sustainable landscape. Bamboo is a very wonderful material, eco-friendly material that we saw in my childhood. Everything was from bamboo. From the musicians' instruments, musical instrument, from the utensil, from the construction, all were made from bamboo. But now the role of the bamboo is declining because of the rising of the more how we can say that more non-eco-friendly material like steel and other things. But I think the rising of having natural material for construction and other things is also increasing. The understanding of being using degradable and eco-friendly material is now going up in all over the world, including in Indonesia and South Asia and Asia. And I think it's an opportunity for us for boosting the education of the bamboo, and also innovation research, and also tightening collaboration among the participants, and also among the institute, among the research institute. I hope that this time will also a beginning for us to collaborate among the institute, Malaysia, Philippines, Thailand, and also Siraj. And hopefully that you enjoy the five days in Sipra and also in Bulak Sala. Then I hope this training will be useful for all of us. Thank you very much and enjoy the training. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Harsha, for your speech. Please have a seat.
Okay, officially, I open the training, and hopefully that the training will be success. Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the final speech, I would like to invite Sirat Regional Director for Southeast Asia Island to deliver the welcoming speech. So please welcome Dr. John McRoda. Dr. Roda, stage is yours.
So, thank you very much. It's a bit of improvisation. I didn't know I would have to give a welcome talk. So, pure improvisation. For those who do not know what CIRAD is, we are a research institute devoted to forestry, agriculture, and other sciences linked to agriculture in general, and the environment, so including health and veterinary sciences and virology and everything. And we are based all over the world, and we work with Indonesia since, I think we settled the first office in Indonesia in the 1970s, so a long time ago. We work with Philippines, we work with Malaysia, we work with all the regions for a long time. And to us, what is here is our dream is all the institutes working together, training the trainers. This is our dream model of development. CIRAD originally is coming from the colonial institutes at the colonial time of France. And we evolved into an institute that is based in France originally, but our dream is not to work and do research instead of the people in the tropical countries. Our dream is to work with them together to transfer the knowledge that we still have and to make the universities, the centers, to do themselves the training. So training the trainers is really our spirit. So I have been personally working when I was younger with UPM. So we know the UPM can testify about this model. And I'm very happy that now it's it's flying away with Philippines, with Indonesia, everywhere. The other thing that I wanted to say is we are today, or the coming days, going to speak about bamboo. Bamboo is a product and a material that is really understated at the world level. It is something that demands a lot of work from the people, so time from the people. So it looks traditional. It looks something from the past compared to manufactured products and composite products that you can find everywhere. But actually, when you look carefully, it's one of the most amazing products because even in the natural form of the bamboo poles, it has a very high modulus of elasticity. Its mechanical properties make it amazingly light and amazingly strong according to the weight of it. And it's probably one of the future material if people become more systematic on how to measure its properties, its mechanical properties, making it systematical. And later today I'm going to speak about that. There are a lot of preconceived ideas on bamboo, and especially on the added value of it. So I believe firmly that what is happening here in the few days is extremely important for Indonesia. Indonesia is a huge country, Philippines as well, Malaysia as well, so the region is huge and have a lot of bamboo resources. And you know, with the climate change, with the need of renewable material, we can put that region on the map as the factory, the world factory, as one of the most advanced products. One of the most advanced biocomposite, which is bamboo. And when you look at the bamboo pole, you know the way it has been organized by the nature. It has grown in order to resist with a lot of flexibility, but a lot of strength to the wind, to the lot of constraint. This material, if we can use it properly, is going to become something extremely important in our uses in the future. It's already, if you look at scaffoldings everywhere, people are doing scaffolding with bamboo because it's extremely reliable. But that's the beginning of the use it. The future of it could be much more advanced. We could go back, to the 1900s, where it was the beginning of the first airplanes. if you are careful, the first airplane structures were made out of bamboo. After that, it has been forgotten, but it could come for the future. You know, advanced technologies could come again and use again the bamboo. So we are at a time where we are going to open a new era for those bioproducts that can be valorized and put way higher into the utility, not only the value chain, but the utility chain, how it is usable for humankind. So your presence there is of real importance for that. And from CIRAD, I say that we are very honored to be witnessing that and to be participating to this extremely important event, which looks small on the scale, but which is the beginning of something that I believe is grand at the scale of the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Roda, for your speech. Ladies and gentlemen, we have listened to the brief report, opening speech, and welcoming speech who delivered by Director of Institut Yogyakarta, Dr. Agustiarso and Dr. Roda. So furthermore, we kindly invite Director of Institut Yogyakarta, the Chairman of Yayasan Pendidikan Perkebunan Yogyakarta, Dr. Agus, and Dr. Roda to join us for a photo session.
Like ke saya, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, please stay on stage. And next, I would like to invite the Vice Rector, all the Vice Rectors, speakers, moderator, and the structural official to join us for a photo session.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You're also from Malaysia. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, you are from Malaysia too. Yeah. 6 people, huh?
Today 5.
today
Professor
five?
will join on Wednesday.
Oh, on Wednesday.
Now she's in Jakarta for the training.
Oh, it's very nice.
Kita pura-pura muda gitu.
More training, eh? Training in both of university. Okay, yeah.
Thank you so much and have a seat, please.
I finished my PowerPoint just this morning. But I need to give them my PowerPoint and so on. I need to keep the.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of opening session. After this, we will continue our activity with the participant of TOT. For all guests, rectors of Insiper Yogyakarta, all vice rector, chairman of YPKPY, structural official, and lecturers, you can continue your activity and thank you for coming and joining us today. And for all participants, please have a seat and enjoy your coffee break. Thank you.
Coffee will be served here, so don't worry. They will take the coffee.
Assalamualaikum. Alhamdulillah baik-baik saja.
Yang belum dapat meja, silakan. Ini ada beberapa yang kosong, boleh.
Coffee will be served on your table, so please be seated.
Yo ya. Sebab
Kopinya akan dibawa ke dalam. Jadi, tapi kalau mau ke toilet is over there. Toilet di sebelah sana. Jangan kembali untuk pria dan wanita. Just a general reminder that we have written
Mr. Israr Ardiansyah as the moderator. So without any further ado, please join us in welcoming our moderator, Mr. Israr.
Thank you. The first session we will discuss about the prospects of bamboo industry, bamboo business. So I would like to invite my senior when I was university undergrad student, Pak Toin. We can call him Toin Bernardi. He's a guitarist and he produced guitar as well. So his guitar actually has been used by world-renowned guitarists. But now we'll talk about bamboo. So, Mas Toin, I would like to invite you. Buat teman-teman, makalahnya Pak Mas Toin udah siap ya PPT-nya? Videonya dulu. We can call him Mas Toin or Toin. Toin will discuss the prospect of bamboo business all over the world. Is it prospective? Sure. Okay. So, Mas Toin, I would like to introduce Mas Toin first. He graduated from the University of Gajah Mada, School of Forestry. Class of 82, and then he continued his Magister of Management, MBA. Yes, and Mas Toin is pure a businessman. He's a forester by doing business on forest product and non-timber forest products. So. Oke, nunggu dulu ya. Mas Toin, wanna say something to the audience? Yeah, while we are waiting for your.
Introduce myself. My name is Toin Bernardi, Radix Akasa. Actually, it's 4 words. And I was Pak Agus Setiarso student back then in 1982, and then I pursue another education in management because of funny reason, because I do not want to work in the remote areas so far away from city and girls. Yeah. Actually, there's another reason, but I cannot tell. And then I work in some private sectors, first in woods, and then I started my working experience in many other fields, including in some in distributing oils from Saudi Arabia, and then a short time with my friends building power plant and here and there. And then I established my own business, started in 2000. We found Wellington Clocks in Indonesia, but before that, we have so many businesses that go up and down and close and bankrupt is very common. Wellington Clocks Indonesia is a pure Indonesian brand, wooden clocks. And then because I still have my interest in guitar, I founded Radix Guitar in 2003. And it's still stay afloat up to now and become a number one Radix, number one guitars brand in Indonesia. And then 2012, I found Bagus Imaji Tama, a company that doing producing decoration for events, mostly for sports and music. It's like Indonesia Open, mostly badminton, and big music events also. And this one is the most relevant to this discussion today. I founded Dua Bambu Semesta in 2019 with my late friend Pak Agus Hawali. Actually, we are two of us, and then he passed away on the way. So now I'm doing that by myself. I have an experience also. Was invited by WIPO, World Intellectual Property Organization of United Nations in Geneva in 2017 to talk about the state of IP condition in Indonesia, together with Israel, South Africa, and Colombia, which is it's like we are the most developed country in terms of intellectual properties. So this a brief introduction of myself, and today I want to present our small steps in bamboo industrialization, still developing and still learning, but we learn a lot about the bamboo, but basically using my knowledge in wood processing technology. So let's start. Maybe we can play our video first to show our short activities in the in our facility. Please. So this is the bamboo that we cut from the village. Okay. Okay, maybe I have some problem with video, but actually. It's amazing because of the connection. I sent the video to Paisar via WhatsApp, and then some got caught up by WhatsApp management. Yeah, it's not our fault, right? Okay, so please the slides, Pak. Modern bamboo products, the state and opportunities and challenges in Indonesia. I try to explain what our doing now and what our obstacles and what our challenges and what the chances that we may or we have in this kind of industry. Let me start with what is modern bamboo products. So I try to describe what is modern bamboo product. Modern bamboo product is a bamboo product in the form of straight or curved stripes, plank, and boards. So it's not in the form of bamboo tubular shape anymore. Why we call it product? We call it modern because it's not traditional. So it's compatible to modern product designs and more uses because the tubular shape of the bamboo have so many constraints if we design like for furniture, for construction and everything in our modern world right now. I say it right now because now it's the trend of like minimalize. So we have only straight. There's no here and there. In strap lamination of planks and board, or the further is crush and press to strand woven product. That the left figure is on the top is the strand woven, which is like the bamboo is crushed and then with glue and press into a board, which is can be as long as we want, limited by the machines. And the below one is like a stripes lamination, like Paroda said that the material property is much better than any other material, which have so many advantages like flexible and stronger and can be as thin as this, but will not break like wood. So the possibility to design the product from the bamboo is, I cannot say that is what do you call? So it's much wider than wood. And the second one is bicycle, sepeda produced by our friend Pak Singgi in Temanggung. The frame is made of bamboo lamination also. We have a good collaboration right now that I produced the bamboo lamination and he produced the sepeda. The very nice news from him last month when I visited him is that he has an agreement with a Japanese company, Japanese people, to build this sepeda in Japan. So this is very, very good news because we are, Indonesia, have a subsidiary factory in Japan. Basically. So the second, Pak. So this is the bamboo, modern bamboo products samples in furniture. That's stool, a spa stool, and that one is also spa stool. And the most right one is from Santai Furniture, designed by our beloved late Pak Eko Prawoto, which is passed away last week, ya Pak Jajang ya. This is very good design. So this is all possible because of modern bamboo shape. Okay, ya Pak. This is in construction. This is a project by Bamcor in USA. So they make a bamboo board made of slats and everything. So the different this construction with the traditional American wood house construction is that they do not use any frames. So it's only a bamboo board because it's much stronger and actually strong enough, and they can erect it in a very short time. They cut it in the factory with the CNC and with the numbers, with the holes for plumbing, electricity, and everything. So they say that it cuts down almost 80% of wood consumption in building this house. So it's all bamboo. Not to mention that the bamboo itself is already green, but this is almost no wood in this construction. Next. This one is also the modern with more sophisticated finishing, lots of wall cladding, and so it's finished. So the before is like a basic frame of the house, but this one is in front of the house, finished for aesthetic consideration. Next. So we are talking about bamboo in Southeast Asia. One of the best habitat where bamboo grows is here. Like Paroda said, that we are a huge country with many bamboo, but the bamboo is still in state of this. This one I took photo in Pujon, nearby our factory. If we calculate the sum of the bamboo for our industry, maybe it is enough. But it is like a 1, 2, 3, or 1 or 2 rumpun behind the farmer houses. And the sad thing is that if we are asking them, if we ask him to sell the bamboo, or we want to buy the bamboo, some of them say that, please, Pak, take all, because we are going to clear it and make it a vegetable kebun. Yeah, there's very sad things about Indonesia. So this is the condition, and this is the plus, but also the minus. And the industry is in Southeast Asia, especially in my experience in Indonesia, is still in a form of traditional handicrafts, furniture and construction. And it's already for ages, like that one is Oma Gedek. We have all this building for decades, for ages in Indonesia. We already use bamboo in our ancients. And that one is also a handicraft that made from bamboo, but still not in modern form of bamboo. Next. This one is traditional construction, but in modern life. This is a G20. I believe Pak Jajang built this. Yeah. This for dining in G20. Yeah. Yeah. It's very good, industrial. I mean, modern, but it cannot be industrialized because it's very custom, one of a kind here and there. Next. So bamboo industry in South Asia, I can see that it just started to develop modern product manufacturing. Just like a small facility and start. In Indonesia, actually, it's only maybe the most sophisticated is Indo Bamboo, which produce strand woven. What we are planning to build strand woven also before, but because of the crisis and that, so we downscale the industry into the sleds production. And make a product lamination. And ecosystem of the industry is not completely developed. I mean, if we talk about the industry, if we talk about the business, we need to have a certainty in one of the main thing is raw material. In Indonesia, we cannot have a bamboo plantation, which is like a big area and owned by only one party, and we can have a contract or here and there, but always inform like 1 or 2 or 3 clumps behind the farmer houses. So like what we are doing in Pujon is, okay, we cannot wait for a bamboo plantation to exist. We start with the bamboo plant, which is behind the farmer houses, and it's already mature also. You can see that the bamboo is already have some fungi, white blotch. It's the signs of that bamboo is mature enough to cut. And what we are doing in bamboo industry is, I agree with Pak Roda's statement late this morning that we need to strengthen the value of the bamboo with the technology, with the design, with here and there. So strengthen the capability to cope with modern design. I mean, I'm not saying that the bamboo industry should go this lamination direction. So left behind all the bamboo poles, the snow. But with the bamboo lamination, you can have more possibility to cope with the new modern design. So I can have some, like the sample stools. I can put one stools in my modern design house, which is only straight. And I get higher acceptance in modern life. I have already said that. And the more usage of bamboo in our modern world will affect into more value in bamboo. Like Pak Rector says that now bamboo in Indonesia, bamboo use is declining because of the metal and here and there. But if we can find a new bamboo form that can be accepted in modern world, then we will have more uses, and then we will have more value, and then people will willing to plant bamboo. So the ecosystem of the bamboo industry starts to develop. So what is our issues in developing bamboo industry? Like I said, that establish sustainable bamboo estate as the provider of main material are not available right now in Indonesia. We do not have any single bamboo estates in Indonesia. Not to say that in today's marketing, people start to ask about zero or negative carbon certificate, which we cannot have it if we do not have legally bamboo plantation as our main source. So if we build an industry with like I buy the bamboo from petani, and then I cannot certificate it there. So we cannot have a carbon negative certificate. And high investment cost to build a modern bamboo processing facility. Of course, as a businessman, as an economy unit, assurance that everything is on place. If you put some billions of money on to build this industry, and then you need assurance of raw material, and you need assurance of the market as well. But let's not let's not talk about the marketing, but let's talk about the assurance of the material. We do not have it right now. And lack of experience in modern bamboo processing. This is maybe too details, but it happens, and I'm experienced it also. With my vast experience in wood, it's like zero in bamboo, because very different material. Bamboo have a long grain and here and there. So I was thinking like a naive, if we produce bamboo, then we can buy a molder, and we bought a molder and we cannot use it because of the grain and the strains. It's stuck on the machine, and it's stuck on the dust collector, and it's stuck on everything, and then so the downtime is more than 60% of the operation time of the machine every day. So I put it aside, and we go back to real bamboo machine, which is now is the leader of the innovation in bamboo machines is still China. That we have to accept it, and I think it's actually the bamboo technology with processing is, we can say that is lower than wood processing, but we still left far behind with China. And low international marketing network, yes, we have to admit that, because bamboo community in Indonesia mostly before is like pengrajin, which is, yeah, they do export, but most of them is through a middleman, usually bule living in Jogja, bule living in Jepara, bule in, so they do not have a direct network into the international market. If one is produced in small scale right now, it's like producing traditional bamboo products and crafted, and the most important is that they are selling into through a middleman, through a broker in Indonesia. Okay. So if Paisar asks me about the opportunities and the challenge, everything, we do have a big opportunity in bamboo, because world market for bamboo products is increasing significantly, because in the Western world and the modern world, they start to search for a green product, which is bamboo is perfect for green product. Not to say carbon, not to say here, but simply like it renew itself when we cut, and they grow bamboo shoots every year. Even we have to cut some to make healthy clumps, and bamboo become more preferable than wood in design also, because we can have like a thin stripes without any breakage, so it's more sexier than wood. And the challenge is developing sustainable industry environment. This is the most important, that we have to work together, because we cannot work alone, only building industry. No investor want to build an industry because there is no raw material supply, and finding most efficient way to process bamboo, because the most challenging part to produce bamboo in more detailed products is how to find the most efficient way, because bamboo usually we value it in batang, in what do you call batang? In stump, and then we split it, we crush it or everything, and then the product will valued in meter cubic or maybe in square meters on everything. So if we are not efficient, then all the valued bamboo, the bamboo batang, will go into dust, like a dust collector, everything. Yeah, of course we can use that as a charcoal or other side products, but that is not the main thing to develop an industry. And last is finding better marketing network globally. This is our acute problems in Indonesia. We do not have a marketing network, the good marketing network in the world. So that is what I'm trying to present today. So my conclusion is that we need to make bamboo more valuable, more usage. So we will have a good, or maybe a good reason to plant bamboo. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mas Toin. If you watch closely to Mas Toin's presentation, there was a bicycle on his PowerPoint. The bicycle, if you watch the campaign of President Jokowi in 2019, he rode the bicycle. Bicycle was produced in Temanggung in Central Java. It was created by Mas Singgih. Mas is our older brother. Mas Singgih, Singgih Susilo Artono. Singgih Kartono. Mas Singgih produced bicycle from bamboo and also radio from bamboo. And it got international awards in some 2015, 2019, got international award in Japan. The brand of the bamboo radio is Magno, and the brand of the bamboo bicycle is Spedagi. So, and the one who supplied the bamboo material for the international products is Mas Toin. Give applause to Mas Toin. Okay, if you have any question, please give your question, raise your voice. You wanna ask question to Mas Toin? Yes, please. Sini aja, Mbak.
Boleh menggunakan bahasa?
Boleh?
Ya. Baik. Terima kasih atas kesempatan yang diberikan. Selamat pagi Bapak Ibu semua dan para hadirin. Saya Ana dari Universitas 11 Maret Solo. Terima kasih banyak Bapak Tuin atas materi yang disampaikan. Saya ingin menyampaikan dua pertanyaan Bapak. Yang pertama tadi saya tertarik dengan video awal yang ditampilkan. Itu ada salah satu sepertinya proses untuk pengolahan bambu. Dan di situ ada satu unit alat sepertinya itu untuk vakum atau mungkin untuk pengawetan bambu ya Bapak. Mungkin barangkali Bapak bisa menjelaskan sedikit itu bagaimana cara kerja alat tersebut. Kemudian pertanyaan yang kedua adalah bambu itu sendiri terdiri dari dua bagian utama, yaitu bagian buku yang keras dan juga bagian ruasnya. Nah, yang jadi problem itu adalah sejauh yang saya baca di jurnal ataupun penelitian sebelumnya adalah pada bagian buku yang keras. Nah, dalam hal ini langkah apa atau bagaimana strateginya untuk bisa mengatasi hal tersebut, karena kan ada perbedaan kerapatan antara ruas dan buku. Mungkin itu saja pertanyaan dari saya. Terima kasih banyak.
Boleh langsung jawab ya. Yes, please.
Terima kasih Ibu Ana dari UNS ya. Benar tadi itu adalah vacuum press. Cara kerjanya itu adalah pertama bambu dimasuk dalam tank, kemudian divakum untuk narik udara yang ada di dalam bambu itu. Terus kemudian chemicals masuk di dalam tank, kemudian dipres, divakum sampai minus 1 atm gitu, terus kemudian dipres sampai 8 atm. Kira-kira sampai 45 menit lah sekitar gitu. Nah, dengan metode ini udara dan cairan yang ada di dalam bambu itu diganti dengan obat, dan itu adalah metode yang paling benar menurut saya untuk mempenetrate chemicals ke dalam bambu. Ini sudah dilakukan di kayu dari puluhan tahun yang lalu sebenarnya. Jadi teknologinya sebenarnya teknologi sederhana. Terus yang kedua masalah buku dan mungkin buku dan ros ya. Ya, segments. Kalau di industri bambu dengan teknologi sederhana sebenarnya dengan solid cutters ini itu dan lain-lain, itu tidak berbeda sebenarnya. Kita masukkan mesin serut segala macam itu dengan gampang dia akan jadi keserut. Problemnya adalah kalau kita mau lanjut ke laminasi atau ke produk-produk lain kayak strand woven dan lain-lain, justru bagian kulit yang kayak ceramics itu sama bagian belly yang impermeable yang tahan air, kedap air itu juga harus hilang karena itu tidak bisa dilem. Lem nggak bisa nempel. Jadi some of the most material property yang bagus dari bambu terpaksa harus dihilangkan. Tapi jadinya kita bisa lebih fleksibel untuk membuat laminasi, membuat strand movement, membuat balok atau apapun. Gitu ya Bu ya. Ada pertanyaan lain?
Ya, silakan Pak.
Baik, terima kasih. Melanjutkan perihal laminasi tadi Pak. Selama ini mungkin pertumbuhan tebal. Tadi yang digunakan adalah kayu petung ya Pak ya?
Ya.
Oke, kayu petung. Dimungkinkan pertumbuhan tebal kan variatif ya. Terus kemudian juga diameter dari kayu, dari bambu pun juga bervariasi. Nah itu yang paling optimal yang selama ini mungkin Bapak sudah selesaikan. Itu ketebalan berapa sehingga kita lebih efisien memanfaatkan bambunya. Termasuk diameter bambu yang kemudian bisa kita kelola lebih efisien juga. Karena saya yakin untuk membuat board laminasi itu kan kalau diameter kecil kan kelengkungannya mestinya kan terlalu lancip gitu ya. Mungkin itu Pak, terima kasih.
Baik, langsung saya jawab juga. Mungkin ini agak sedikit teknis ya, mungkin Ibu dari Malaysia bisa mengerti. Jadi ya, salah satu karakter bambu yang harus kita manage itu adalah kelengkungan. Kalau untuk laminasi sebenarnya tebal berapapun sebenarnya bisa kita laminasi, tapi yang konsekuensinya adalah the thicker the parts, so the glue line is less. Jadi konsumsi glue-nya lebih sedikit. Glue tetap standar 4 square meter per kilo dan lain-lain kayak gitulah. Terus dari pengalaman saya, meskipun itu di split dengan jumlah split yang berbeda sesuai dengan diameternya, jauh lebih efisien atau bahkan ada constraint yang kita tidak bisa men-split lebih dari 4 cm. Karena kalau lebih dari 4 cm dia agak sudah terlalu lengkung. Jadi nanti akan terlalu banyak yang dibuang. Jadi nah di sini kemudian yang penting dari membangun industri dan produk tadi adalah kerjasama yang sangat erat antara kita sebagai prosesor dan marketingnya. Jadi saya selalu agak sedikit memaksa, if you want a board thicker than 2.5 or 1 inch, so we cannot do it. Karena kalau kayak gitu, bambu saya harus saya belah 4 cm, 4 cm, itu nanti akan banyak waste. Jadi saya mau belahnya hanya 3 cm aja. Silahkan berpikir di produk desainnya. Kalau lebih dari itu namanya mau lebar ya kita harus join. Terus kalau diameter, petung itu variatif antara petung kalau di pujon yang di atas yang banyak air itu dia bisa sebesar 20 cm. Itu seneng banget kalau lihat kayak tadi yang di foto saya itu 20 sentian. Tapi yang atas saya hanya bisa pakai terima sampai diameter 8 cm karena kurang dari itu dia akan terlalu tipis. Terus yang kedua, mesin tidak bisa plan bambu kurang dari 5 mili. Kurang dari 5 mili pasti nyangkut. Karena ada roll, ada ini itu dan lain-lain. Jadi ketipisan. Nggak seperti plywood yang kita slice sangat tipis. Jadi efisiensinya di situ. Jadi kalau kita bicara industri bambu, mau nggak mau kita harus mempertimbangkan produk sampingan. Produk sampingan itu yang dia mengolah pucuk, juga bongkot. Karena bongkot juga seringkali terlalu tebal untuk diproses. Jadi kalau kita membuat sebuah pabrik laminasi harus satu paket, meskipun tidak kita yang melakukan, tapi satu paket dengan prosesor lain yang mungkin dia bikin tusuk sate atau mungkin dia bikin apa dan lain-lain. Karena kalau enggak kita tidak bisa lagi menjaga circular economy bambu yang katanya zero waste. Itu Pak.
Okay, because it's interesting, it's so technical. There are some constraints regarding the thickness of the end product. So I would like to hear the feedback or the story. Please, our friend from Philippines or Malaysia, please share your experience in bamboo processing. Yes, Pak.
Assalamualaikum and very good morning to everyone. I'm Said from UPM. Okay, just to share a little bit about bamboo in Malaysia, industry in Malaysia. I think I'm very interested with what Pak Toin mentioned just now, and I think at Southeast Asia industry, we almost I think besides China and Vietnam. The issue why industry not really take up because we have not very complete ecosystem of the processing bamboo itself. For I give you example, some of the manufacturer they would like to have from bamboo processing until the products, which is not feasible. Why I'm telling you that? Because adopting the wood processing itself, you have sound timber industry by itself. They have panel manufacturer by itself. They have furniture segment by itself. But in bamboo, they would like to do from beginning until the end, which is, the skill requirement of each of the segment is really different. When you talk about the processing of strips, you cannot do very high skill labor, the same guy do on the panel or semi-finished products. It's totally different processing facilities. So I think if both every country want to have very feasible industry, they have to very mature segment, each of the segment. Because knowing the bamboo itself, the facility is slightly different with the wood segment. So you cannot adopt directly from the wood, for example, the planer, the sawer, because the maintenance of the bamboo much higher in the compared to wood, because it has silica. You have to make sure the saw are really sharp all the time. For example, if you use in the wood, you can use for months for this the saw, but for bamboo, it's simply 2 days, 3 days. So that one, the segment must be matured if you want to see the industry to be matured. That's my comment. The second thing, I think no way if bamboo want to be global state. I mean the global manufacturer or commercial products. It need to be an engineered product. You cannot go for like craft. It's a very niche market. But you want to go for higher value order, it must go to under construction. For example, I would like if you can see like building 7-story from the bamboo. You need to be engineered product like engineered lumber, laminated lumber, laminated panel. That have to go to that direction. So before we coming to that, I think everyone from the policymaker, from the industry, need to understand how the bamboo will work. Having the plantation side of it, Pak Toin mentioned about the plantation. Yes, in Indonesia can be used like from the wild bamboo, but because you have very quality and very huge bamboo. But in Malaysia, we cannot do that because in Malaysia, we have not really fertile soil as compared to Philippines, as compared to Malaysia. Our bamboo, even we give a very fertile, a good fertilizer, our bamboo, the most is just this big. Not going to be like yours. So, like it or not, we have to maximize and have to be in plantation. Because another reason why you have to be plantation, because you have identified the products before you plant the bamboos. For example, for bamboos, for engineered products, cannot plant any simply bamboo. I think the most is Asper, the Levis, and Scotinite. But for any, like for your fabrics, you will go for like Bulos Malang. I don't know where they call it because the gum quite long. So different bamboo, good agriculture practice require different products. So I think that if anyone who like to have to see the industry bamboo in Australia, they have to understand that. So that's the thing I would like to comment. In fact, I give the same advice to our ministry that take care of the bamboo. So there's some realize that because they would like to talk about the plantation, simply they talk about the furniture, but they forgot about the segment in between. Yeah. So that's my comment. Okay, thank you.
Thank you Pak Said. Ada yang komentar lain yang punya pengalaman ingin berbagi? Pablo, Glenn, you would like to add your comment regarding how to process bamboo?
Hello, good morning. I am Glenn from University of the Philippines, Los Baños. I would just like to comment that for our department, we have been also doing research about bamboo, but usually it's about chemical processing and characterization of the chemical components of the different bamboo species. However, near our department is also the Philippines, Department of Science and Technology, Forest Products Research and Development Institute, and I think they also do several work on bamboo, especially engineered bamboo. I think they have done different products using engineered bamboo. I think they were doing bamboo musical instruments and also other bamboo, I think, planks for use in different purposes. I think they also started developing testing methods, standardizing characterization for e-bamboo planks or products. So I'm not too familiar with their progress, but I think they have also done significant research on this. But as of now, I haven't talked with them yet, so maybe when I go back, I can consult people from the Department of Science and Technology. It's just near our building, so.
Ya, thank you. Yang lain ada cerita, ada tambahan, ada komentar, ada yang pernah melihat yang lain? Pak Jajang, yes, please Pak Jajang. Nanti, later. Okay. Do you have petung bamboo petung as well? But it cannot grow big.
But in fact, they don't have as big as yours. Very small. In fact, we try to very good put fertilizer whatsoever.
Is it something to do with climate?
No, because of soil fertility.
Oh.
So you are very fertile soil, but ours is not really fertile soil. So in fact, that's the issue why the expectation of having the plantation is more concerned in Malaysia because we cannot depend on the wild bamboo. Unlike here, you're here, wild bamboo very good, but ours is we cannot be done that way. So different approach, different for the different country.
Yeah, thank you. Mas Toin akan menambahkan? Oke. Kalau sudah tidak ada pertanyaan, we'll move on to our next presentation. Jadi udah nggak ada lagi pertanyaan? Yes, silakan. Yes, please. Please mention your name.
Thank you, Pak Israr. I'm Hoho from Arupa, the NGO in Yogyakarta. I have two questions for Pak Twin. The first question is, what is the big challenge on the bamboo sustainability as a businessman? Because in the future, because we know the bamboo market is increased significantly, but I think the another challenging, Mr. Twin said the expensive cost to developing the bamboo village because we are working with a lot of villages in Java. A lot community plant the bamboo, but not maximum to developing it. I think it is the good challenging for us because we're working working closely with the community and the opportunity to them to developing the bamboo plantation. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, this is one of the things that I forgot to say. Glad that you asked this. I'm agree 100% with Bapak from Malaysia that we have to focus when we develop bamboo business, because now in Indonesia we still like we are like handcrafted or pengrajin people trying to move into industry with the mindset of pengrajin also. So most of the program with the bamboo plantation, I know, is also not focused. So they want to plant any kind of bamboo just to reserve the bamboo jenis. So it's like a building arboretum, which is not suitable for any industry. So the challenge is that it's like a chicken and eggs, that we have to convince all the stakeholders that we are going to build this environment in focus also. So if we want to produce engineered bamboo with here and there, so the best bamboo should be patong, which is cannot be planted in any part of the country. It should be like on the mountains with much water and that. But if you want to maybe with the farmers, with the pengrajin, maybe you have to plant cendani. So you cannot plant it. Otherwise, it would be not efficient. And I agree also with Bapak that we have to develop the environment that is like only the splitters, or maybe the up to kiln dry, because bamboo is very fast in blue stain. It's like just like we treat peanuts, and then just we have to cut right away, and then we have to treat it right away, and then we have to dry it right away. The problem is that we do not have right now any standards of the size, just like wood. Wood we have 2x4, 3x6 and everything, but the bamboo we do not have the standard size, which is very, what I mentioned former, which is very important. Once you miscut, and then you cannot be efficient if you want to meet some product requirement. Gitu Pak, jelas? Thank you.
Yeah, you mentioned that it's hard to find a bamboo plantation in large scale. I've talked to the Association of Management Unit in Indonesia. I asked them whether they can provide with big area for bamboo plantation. Today I asked them, tomorrow I get very rapid response from 3 FMUs, Forest Management Units. One of them, they said that if you ask for 2,000 hectares, we can simply provide you with that. The other one, we can provide you with even 5,000 hectares. So my question is, the opportunity to plant bamboo in big scale is there, definitely is there. But why there's no investors interested in that business? That's the questions. So the FMUs, they can provide with big size of area. But in terms of investors, they do not know where to find that investors. Can you explain that?
Yeah, Pak Agus is right that last 2 weeks, yeah, Pak, yeah. He told me that he got some offer from KPH all across in Indonesia that they can provide 2,000 hectares, 5,000 hectares to plant a bamboo. But to be honest, that it's come just right now. Before we try to find some plantation. We try to get a cooperation with Perhutani, and it's not so easy and it's complicated. So, and what the problem? Why there is no investor is that they the bamboo engineered bamboo and bamboo industry is not very common. It's not well known in Indonesia. They even do not know that there is some strand woven product that bamboo can be that thing. So what in their mind is like a bamboo poles, which is like kerajinan and everything. So maybe now we have to work together to start developing the bamboo industry in Indonesia. Maybe I can tell you that now me and Pak Jajang now is building a small bamboo industry in Labuan Bajo, and helped by Yayasan Bambu Lestari, they plant 2.5 million bamboo, bibit bamboo. I don't know where the part. I think it's with the KPH also. So this will be like a pilot project of a complete bamboo industry environment in Indonesia. Started in Flores. If it's a success, and I hope it will be successful, and then we can replicate this in other areas of Indonesia. So the constraint is to convince all the stakeholders that the bamboo economy is very, very promising. That's my point.
Thank you, Mas Toin. Okay, Mas Toin's presentation opens our horizon that actually there are opportunities regarding the bamboo business in Southeast Asia. And there are so many opportunities, so there are so many gaps as well that need to be filled. For example, we need more and more bamboo engineers. And we need more technology in terms of how we process bamboo as well. So let's take Mas Toin's presentation right now as our starter to have a better spirit to develop bamboo in Southeast Asia. And we all here have shared common history regarding bamboo. For example, in the Philippines, you've got tinikling, main bambu. Kalau di Malaysia apa namanya? Yang kalau yang ini, in Malaysia tinikling, and in Java not tinikling. We have no name, but the step taken by the player is inkling. It's inkling. One foot walk. It's inkling. So it's similar. So we share the same value, we share the same history, and we share the same passion of bamboo. Okay, give a huge clap to Mas Toin. Okay, in the next session, without further ado, I would like to invite Pak Jean-Marc Roda. Pak Jean-Marc Roda. Oops. Excuse me. Okay, see you play.
Thank you very much. So maybe my presentation will be a bit drier. I don't know. It's more economics, but it will probably discuss or explain or give the occasion to discuss a few things that we discussed just now about why investors are not investing that much. So let's try whether it works. So I was asked to discuss about the value chain analysis in the bamboo industry. So it doesn't work. So next. Okay, so this is a picture that I made. Sorry, the quality is not good. I did that study in 2005, so almost 20 years ago. I was in Vietnam, and it was my first encounter with the bamboo industry, and I was amazed to see that for the manufacture of items in bamboo, you had a bullock cart, then a small Vietnamese kind of small truck, then a bigger truck, then a bigger truck. All of these were stop until the factory where they were doing the stuff, and it was under still communist, really communist kind of working, and it was really amazing. And we were discussing with the people, and next one, that was the reality, and the dream was next one. Next one was a dream, to have just the little truck and then a bigger truck, and that's it. Because we realized that the logistics were costing 99% of the cost in the value chain. That was in Vietnam. And then I discovered that logistics is an issue everywhere in bamboo. So I will come back to that, but I wanted to introduce the talk just with this, to say in economics, bamboo value, the logistics are taking a lot of space or a lot of margin into it. So next one. Okay. I took those pictures from a few reports. So those are the classical added value. Bamboo shoots, the people waving bamboo, making bamboo strips, baskets, bamboo mats. That's what you find everywhere when you have bamboo. Is the first layer of bamboo value or bamboo value chains, very artisanal, packaging, as you said. Everyone can do that everywhere, and that's what people have in mind. The next one is what people say and believe and think is the future. And today I will challenge that a little bit. I totally agree with what was said, that the future is also into very technical bamboo, very technical advances. But in the same time, when we speak about value chain, when we speak about creating value, we have to be very careful, because that's what we have in mind. The emerging added value is, furniture value, lumber value, bamboo, glue, laminated glue kind of products. This is mimicking wood. And wood is already doing wood much better. So when we try to mimic wood, we can be competitive, okay? But we have to be careful in which context it is right, because it's not right in every context. That's why competition can be harsh. And of course, so any kind of products that you see here are flooring, piece of furniture, doors, and everything. If you're careful, all of this is just totally mimicking wood. And when we mimic wood out of a product which is not wood, we may add a few more layers and a few more cost layers. And at the end, we may be in competition with people who are planting wood, because wood also grows from nature. So my question there is, be careful. We should find also for the bamboo added values, solutions, technical solutions that are unique to bamboo, that are not only mimicking wood. Where if it is unique to bamboo, no other material will be able to take the niche. So the next one. Since since I'm speaking about value chain, I have to tell you that a value chain can be shown as simple. So here, a very, very simple value chain, the classical value chain, bamboo farmers, or if they are not specifically bamboo farmers, they are farmers who have bamboo in their plots. That's not the case. They collect, they send it to bamboo collectors, or they go to send it to Pangradin artisans, who are selling to middlemen, wholesalers, retailers, customers, and you have all the possible branches, but in a very simple way. The next one, can show you the next, but in a very complicated way. Because the more you go into detail, the more you will see that you have plenty of actors. Everywhere, actors, governments, people giving you authorizations, village chief that will give you the paper. It depends on every country, but you need to document, you need to do a lot of stuff. So it can be very complicated. I'm showing you this because this is the classical stuff that the students do and that the scientists do. And I'm a bit provocative this morning. I will say this is not the way to do it. I mean, we can do that. It's interesting. It's for documenting. It's for describing. It's important to understand. But the real aim shouldn't be that, because this is only descriptive and doesn't help to understand what is happening. So the next one. Next one, I delve a little bit more into water. Don't go too fast, please. No. So I wanted to, if you can go back to the green one. I was showing the classical one where you have, in green, the chopsticks, for example, blinds, bamboo shoots, simple furniture, handicraft. All of these, they are more or less ranked according to the price you can get, So you see that the apparent value gets higher. And then when you increase, then you can go to the next one. After panels, you have advanced furniture. So you have innovative products. The added value sometimes is not so much for strips and for stuff. But usually the bigger value is for advanced kind of furniture because it incorporates a lot of design, a lot of immaterial knowledge as well. So the price is very high. So we tend to think that this is the added value. More process, more elaborated, more industrial, more added value. I'm going to change that again as well. So the next one. Actually, what is added value? I'm going to explain that in the next slide, but we realize that when you have a lot of industrialized product with a lot of technical components, you need machines, you need factories, you need investment, you need scale to make it profitable. Because you have to have those machines, you have to have those materials, you need to have to realize that this machine doesn't work, as you told us, okay, this one is not working 60% of the time, so I need to have another one, and so on and so on. So all the time that you initialize that will cost a lot of, it's really capitalistic, intensive, and at the end, the price would be high, but the added value will be low because you will have a lot of input, a lot of machines that you will buy to someone else, a lot of costs that will come in, and that will eat your profit, eat the salaries that you need to pay. So the added value won't be that high. So we have to be careful. We have to be extremely aware that higher price doesn't mean added value or higher added value. It can be, it depends on really of the context. So we have to be really careful of the context. So the next one, I'm going to delve into a little bit. What is added value? We take the furniture, bamboo furniture industry. So next one, yeah, okay. This is the value of a piece of furniture, selling value. You have made a piece of beautiful bamboo furniture. It's modern design, you can sell it on Western markets, US market, whatever, Swedish markets, kind of IKEA nice products. The selling value is what we call the output. That's what you sell. Out of it, next one, you have everything that you had to input. The wood, I mean the bamboo is not wood, but the material of, you split and until you had your material that you could re-glue. You have the trucks, you have the factory, you have the plant, you have the varnish, you have the glue, the nails, the screw, the iron, the tools, the electricity, gas oil, everything and more. that you need to manufacture your chair, we call it input. This is not added value. This is something that you need to spend to create the value. Then what will be the real added value? It will be the output minus this input. So next one. This is the added value. So compared to the discussion we had already, why the investors, they don't invest that much. So if you have that yellow part, the input part, if that part is taken up to here, that is a lot of to invest. And you may not have a lot of bamboo material, or you may have risk, you may have uncertainty. The investors may be shy for that. Especially, they may wait that someone else is doing it to see whether it's profitable or not, and then they will do it. So that's a part of the explanation. Not the only part. Next one. So the other volume, this red part, it is the profit of the company. It is also the salaries of the workers. It is also the taxes. It is what you keep to reinvest, the provisions, the reinvestment. It's the payment of the capital because you have investors. You need to pay the investors. Benefit for the one who take the risk, everything. So this is the real added value. And this is what we are speaking when we're speaking about added value. So that part, according to its proportion to the total price, might be high or low, and might not be correlated with the selling price. That is why I was saying that before. Be careful. I don't say it's good or not good to have advanced product. We need to go to advanced products actually, but we have to keep in mind that everything depends about the proportion of the red and the yellow. The real innovation is not technical, or is not only technical, because technically is a lot of innovation, but the real inventors, the real innovation are the people who are able to, when they make an invention, a real technical innovation, they also play on that. And that's where you have the disruptive innovation that becomes successful. So next one. I take an example of a random product. Again, I will insist on this added value. Here is how you create the price. It looks like a stamp, or like a forest stamp with the roots. This one is not from bamboo. I took it from an exercise we did in Malaysia some years ago. It was a training also, and I asked all the trainers to go to all the trainees, to go to their next shop to buy curry pap, to buy what else, donuts, or to buy clippings of everything, and to ask the people, how do you create the value of your product? So the flour, the transportation, the cooking gas, the permit fee, the ingredients, the flour, the oil, and everything. And all of this, next one, you can class it into yellow, what is implemented consumption, next, and red, what is real value added, next. Then you realize that in all those price, when you do the price, utilities, packaging, cooking gas, ingredient, that's not added value. This is cost that you give to someone else. And what is the added value there is the red, next. Transportation here, because transportation was, the gas was already taken in the transportation, in the utilities and the packaging. And the fees to the people, the salary of the driver, that was transportation. Since it's a salary, it is added value. Permit fee, it goes to the government, it's added value. Profit for the owner. So this is how, for the bamboo, it's exactly the same. When pen graving are doing it, or when factories are doing it, they are doing exactly the same. Next one. So, the dotted line is the total value, the selling value of our product. Okay? So again, I start with the same, next. So, in that total value of my bamboo chain, is the same figure I did show you. I have all my inputs. Everything I need to buy in order to process or to transform it or to make it further. This is in yellow. The next one is in red, my real direct added value. And I show you that to tell you that it's not only like this. We go further. Next one. So if I keep my direct value in dotted line, I can now focus on my intermediate consumption, my inputs, and I can realize I have added value that is hidden into it. Next one. In that inputs, in those intermediate consumption, next one, I have everything which is imported. For example, if I use oil, the oil coming from the Qatari oil or the Saudi oil, this is imported. It's not the same that if I'm using oil from Indonesia, that will be local. But if I am using steel that was made in a steel factory, I don't know, in India or in the USA, it will be imported. But, so I will have this part is really cost from overseas. It's really cost that goes somewhere else. The money I put there goes to someone who make profit outside my country. Next one. The little part of this here is very important because I may use in my inputs, I have an office. My office, I have furniture. I bought that, it's inputs. But maybe that furniture was made in Japan. In order to make my bamboo, I have a factory and I have furniture made from Japan. That is a part of the input that is actually was containing added value in Japan. This added value is also an added value that wouldn't exist if I didn't that, because again, I am having a factory making bamboo furniture. In my factory, I have to work to my office products made in Indonesia, like the wooden chair from Jepara. That wooden chair or that wooden desk from Jepara will never be produced if I was not doing this. By doing that bamboo, I have my added value in red, but I create also added value in other sector. Next one. So we are looking about this added value in the other sector. This added value in Japan might be also using, I don't know, Jati from Japan, but using oil and gas coming from Qatari or from Saudi. So next one. I may have other imports there. I have my direct imports and my indirect imports. Next one. And I have once I remove all what was imported to make the Jepara value chain, the remaining is the indirect value added. So next one. I have this indirect imports. I can add to next one. Direct imports. This is other imports. This is my real inputs. And the next one is my total imports. Okay, done. Next one. And next. Exactly. You see where I'm coming? I am adding my values. Next one. All of this is my total value added. When you need to explain to an investor why it is important to use bamboo, you may explain that. Why I'm explaining this? Because you may not see a big difference in all industries. This difference there, that makes the added value, the direct value added, looking more total, because there is a lot of indirect value added. That depends very much on the quantity of workforce inside your system. Because workforce is time of people, salary of people. The salary of people is what makes them live. So if in your industry you have a lot of indirect workforce, you may show that you have a lot of added value, much more than what people believe. And you may show that you wouldn't have that added value if you were not doing your bicycle out of bamboo. Because you don't have the value on the value of the bicycle is in itself is something, but the value of all the chains behind that you have made worked to create that will increase your value. In the specific bamboo value chain, where we have a lot of workforce in the upstream, it's very important to document that. Because to have your bamboo arriving in your market, your bamboo will never arrive itself. It will arrive because it is part of the work of a farmer. And the farmer main activity is not bamboo, it's tomato or something else. And you have to document that in a way that you say, actually, if I would not do this bamboo, my farmer would be a little poorer. They will have less. They will do less actually. You can document that by comparing where you buy the bamboo on a regular basis since a few years, and where the next village where you don't buy it. And you see the difference of income, then you see the difference of wealth, and you see the difference of overall activity. You can document that actually. Why I'm insisting on that is to show that in a domain where we said already the investors are shy, we need to tackle the politics also. To give loans to the investor because it's a new model, it's a new domain. People are risk adverse. They will wait until many others are doing. So you may give the little nudge, the little push to start the activity, and that may come from the politics. And if you want to convince the politics, you have to tell them that story. You have to make them realize, look, when you do that bamboo, you have so much effect that you are creating all of this. And that's very good. It is as well in Malaysia, even probably more important in Malaysia, because in Malaysia, the problem of Malaysia is you don't have workforce. Here in Malaysia, we have plenty of workforce. So having plenty of workforce, like in Philippines, you have already proto-industries of bamboo that are existing, at least as models. They can start. In Malaysia, the gap from zero to having an industry is much bigger because the perceived risk is much higher because of the lack of workers. This kind of tool, added value, documenting properly the added value in your chain, is going to be your next friend, best friend, to promote the value chain that you want to develop. Okay, so next one. You can go even further. Next one. That's when you want to really document operation. This is the input-output table. This is what the Bapenas is using, what the people are using when they do investment, and you can tell them, so how does it work? It's basically you are crossing the outputs and the inputs. I will not go into detail, but next one. What I will show you is the exercise that we have done just before, with the input in yellow, the inputs, the real inputs in gray, and the added value in red. You can put that in a table. And you can do the extrapolation. Next one. This is, for example, agriculture. You can find all the inputs in the agriculture because all those industries, they were input for the agriculture. Next one. And that is all the added value that you created for this agriculture. And the next one will be here the imports. You can put on that. Agriculture is a big sector, but you can look at the bamboo sector. And you can document how this bamboo sector is contributing to the wealth of the economy, or how it would be contributing if we develop. So this is tools that we can use, manipulate, to help our politicians to understand that the future of bamboo should be bright if we look at with the good lenses. Next one. So I will finish that. This is a picture from UPLB. Philippines. It's going back to my picture I showed you in Vietnam, 20 years ago. The problem of bamboo is that you carry, when you get outside the farmer plot, you carry bamboo poles. What is there in bamboo poles? Air. So you carry a lot of air. So on your truck, your truck may be full of bamboo, but actually it's not the weight you could use. So compared to the gasol that you would transport, you will have a disproportionate price or disproportionate cost of transport to bring that to the factory. So this feature makes that you kill the profitability in a very few kilometers. Except Vietnam in the 20 years ago when it was communist economy, so they could put on so many trucks. If you use that in 30 kilometers, you're done, finish. It's not profitable anymore. And since it's scattered, the small guys who are producing bamboo, that calls for innovation also at the village level, where in the future you could have pre-processing to make viable, profitable industry where you have very high transformed products. It means the bamboo has been cut and retransformed. You cannot transport air most of the time. You need to find solutions where you can have pre-processing units. Proof, the farmer can be able to operate it. It can be profitable for it, but I should be at the level of the production, or very close to it. Then you can increase the transportation. Then, if you have a factory, you can take from further. Then your factory can be bigger. Then you can be profitable. So we have challenges that are around that, around this. Computing the kilometers which are really profitable and finding technical solutions that are not that advanced, but that need to be very smart in order to make a farmer able to process with a minimum of cost or to pre-process to make it profitable for you when you get the material from your factory. So that is a huge challenge that is still on the paper. Thank you very much.
There will be more questions, I'm sure. Okay, you want to ask Pak Jean-Marc? So the conclusion is don't transport bamboo. Perhaps. Okay, siapa yang mau tanya? Please. Iya. Yang lain bertanya, kalau tidak nanti Pak Set tanya lagi loh. Silakan. Okay, you want to ask? Okay, Pak Set, I think it's yours.
Thank you, Dr. Roda. I think it's really quite, I think we didn't see anyone done on that really comprehensive yet. We would like to have more comprehensive on that. I think there will be a potential for SASA to undertake on that because I think Indonesia, Philippines, Malaysia need that. So I think to address the same things what Pak Agus asked just now, why the investor don't want to put up industry. I think the industry, they want to invest to the clear product. You cater to what segment? For example, if you tell the product, okay, I like to have very nice, good furniture. So their expectation to become this furniture, they have to invest from the plantation to the processing, to the semi-finish, until to this. So we have to be clear enough to tell them, you want to invest in one segment. In what segment? Processing or semi-finished product. There will be to lower down the cost, because if you're talking about the single player from the beginning until the end, I think the overhead will kill you. So if you can segregate it into different segments, for example, if you go for strip processing only, you're talking about you have 12 species of bamboo can be processed into strip. In fact, the same facilities can be used to process the wood. So the segment only sell the strips. So it will diversify the products. It will, because they're not depending on the other segment, because they just sell strip. Okay, I have strip, very good strip for panel, for craft, for whatever, but they just sell strips. They will be much easier for them to handle. Then another players on the segment, they semi-finished product. For example, they have like panel. They just think about how to laminate the panel, how to make a glue, because they require the different skill. Then the overhead will be slightly lower, not slightly, much lower, because the same processing facilities can be used for wood. Because wood is still quite very common, they use the laminated wood for panel like what I would use in furniture. So if they go anti-furniture, the semi-finished product goes to the normal furniture industry. So they don't need to create a bamboo furniture industry, in fact, because they just can penetrate to the existing furniture. Because once they can supply the semi-finished product, the panel itself, regardless furniture they want to want to do the panel for the wall, they want to do the furniture, up to what design, let the furniture maker think about that, because they are really well known in that area. You just give the material, they can do it. But they forgot, but that's the thing that why investors looking, they're afraid to want to invest, because do I have to plant the plantation? Then who will process it? What's the important going to be? They think all this need to be put in cost. So that's why the investor will, because they don't have clear which segment that they want. This I give you some scenario in Sarawak. I think last 20 years we have plantation of bamboo, but because they don't think about the product, and every day the plantation just goes wild. The plantation just goes there, the bamboo plantation just there. But at the end of the day, I think the same question Pak Agus, we meet the Prime Minister Fadzila. He asked also the same question: who's going to take the bamboo? Because you can plant 1,000 hectares, 100,000 hectares, but who's going to take it? What product going to be used that bamboo? So as I mentioned just now, different species require different products. So need to be clear enough and need to be think by the policymaker to make sure that each of the segment have their own player. So otherwise, the bamboo cannot be the bamboo industry. You cannot be as far as wood industry. So that's my comment. So I think probably, but like Roda mentioned, if you can have like different segment of village chain of different segment, they will be good. Because we see from the plantation, a single player from the plantation until the products. So there will different approach of it. Okay, thank you.
If I may, I could add on that. Yeah. You make me thinking of something I didn't tell during the presentation, but very, very important related to just what you said. There is a need of, I call it, technical centers that do very applied research. I think Philippines are doing that already, so they may be the most advanced. If you tell us about the centers near UPLB, I think in the past in Indonesia, LIPI was doing that, but now it became green and I don't know what they're doing. In Malaysia, you had FRIL who was doing that as well in the past. It was a time where, for the wood, at the time for the wood industry, they were inventing very improved technical solutions that could be used on the field to change the cost by one. Now they're not doing that anymore because in the wood industry it's finished, they have everything. But in the bamboo, I think there is the need now to do this kind of very applied research to help to bridge the gap from the farmer cutting the bamboo to the next level. Plenty of solutions that need to be invented. From the transport, for the logistic, for the machine to cut, everything. And those centers do not exist. They should exist in order to help the bamboo. They could be as centers, or they could be included into the teaching centers. Like here in CIPER, maybe CIPER can do that, provide that. The government cannot provide it. Maybe you can have the public of CIPER doing online machining, all this kind of stuff for the farmers. I call it pays and proof. All the technical solutions that need a lot of research, a lot of engineering, but at the end the solution should be able, a farmer without education should be able to master it and to do it in a readable way. So that is touching what you said. If we don't have this kind of a gap, of component to bridge the gap, it will never go up. The second point I had, I forgot. We'll come back.
Yeah. Can you go back to the yellow and red pictures?
Which one?
Yang merah kuning kotak-kotak. Terus. Ya ini, terus. Sampai terakhir, ya. This is quite inspiring. And this is what is really happening on the ground. I would like to say that, okay, the red one is good because it's bigger than, wider than this set. But you see that this is partly contributed by this one, which is not belongs to the final business owner. The question is that there is a possibility for bamboo that this red one goes over there, so the final products will get less added value. That's the first issue that I would do. Can you do that? Take for example, I produce a bicycle, but from bicycle is here. But producing bicycles, I need a lot of intermediate products down to the cycle, down to the chain. Most probably that the investors doesn't much willing to invest is that because investors only seeing at this part, and there's a probability that this part, the red part here, is less that he get. The real money coming from to his pocket is less than expected, because most of the added value was absorbed as indirect value added. That's the first one. The second one is that if we want to develop bamboo industry completely, then we need to have, like Pak Rodat just mentioned, we need to have the whole chain in our control. If the chain is composed of various players, then what can be probably created is what I call by networked businesses, business that is not separated by segments. You may separate, but you have to take a look on other business that is connected to you. You got my points?
Yeah. Very much, and thank you for reminding that I wanted, when I was doing it, I wanted to speak about landscape, and I forgot to say it right now, and this is the point about landscape. I will come back to that. First about that red zone, I will try to use the laser, we have a laser, yeah. That red zone, actually, it doesn't go smaller because you have the inputs, and that's the added value, that's the profit. What can happen is, for the same total added value, you may have two solutions. One solution with a lot of workers, so a lot of the added value goes into the salaries. So the workers are happy because of salary, the salary make them having a livelihood, they can buy a TV at home, and so on. But the investor has a minimum income return. So you may have people who say, for the same added value, I prefer a solution where I have less workers and the return on the investor is bigger. On the total, the added value is the same. But if you are arbitrating as a mayor or as a politician, you may have a difficulty to arbitrate between a big industrialist who wants more revenue or more return from the capital, or between feeding more people, giving. So this arbitrage is very political, I would say. It depends very much of the places as well. But what is sure is, for a given added value, this will never shrink. The red will be still red. What would be important if looking at that intermediate or low input to see whether you find added value into those. Because that part, this is the price, so this is the price of the input, so it will not change. What is important is, can I find in those I input products, can I buy some products where the input is more local and more extra? Not all the discussion of all the people of circular economy, buying local and so on. If my inputs are more Indonesian, then I will make more domestic. Now we're speaking of not only Indonesian, we're speaking at the village level, at the landscape level. I said, if the farmer is selling bamboo poles that grew on his land, he is not living out of the bamboo. The farmer is living out of paddy, out of tomatoes, out of whatever, all those activities. This bamboo is another activity. And the farmer may decide to use a little bit of share of his time to do that bamboo activity if it is profitable and increase his everything. But on the same landscape, some other people are not doing it. Some other people are doing different stuff. So actually, you may share that activity between people. You have, if you look at the level of a compound, some farmers may be more or less specialized in one of the others. They may help each other. So when you look at the bamboo itself, you realize that this bamboo will not exist if you don't have farmers already doing paddy. That is the main sustenance of their main life. So do you have a share of the paddy that is responsible of the bamboo? And if you look at the scale, you realize that at a landscape level, the bamboo cannot exist without the paddy, but the paddy exists better with the bamboo. Because you can do the same evolution for the paddy. And you realize if the bamboo has taken off, it creates income, side income, that makes the farmer to be a better well-off. Then he can invest in a new machine to facilitate his paddy work or new tools. And then you realize that you have a lot of interconnection between your value chain at the scale of a landscape. And this is where you have two levels of decision, of choices. You have one level which is the capital level. We are speaking about industrialists. We have scenario A, B, C, D. In those scenarios, the share of the added value for the farmer or for the return on the capital may be different. So you may decide for different scenarios. But you have also scenarios where at the landscape level, you have more or less integration of your value chain with the other value chains on the landscape. And I may do an adventurous hypothesis. My adventurous hypothesis is, in a sustainable landscape, the level of interactions between the different value chains is probably much higher. And the interdependence of those value chains is probably much higher. So it's also a challenge for the trainers to tell that to their students, to make them realize that level of interconnection.
Yeah, any question? Yes.
just to ask, is there anything that if we can, for example, for the value-added product, for example, I give you a scenario. Like you mentioned that the farmer, they plant a paddy, and at the same time they have like bamboo in the village. Okay, instead of they're selling the raw bamboo, round bamboo, we just value-added their skill to produce strips. Because strip, I think normal person can do it. We just give some training for that. So the product of the price of the strips, the farmers can sell the strips. Then after that, the strips they sell to the one who do the semi-finished product, which is normal manufacturer that compose panel from wood. So you see, the value added will be segregated into each of the segment to avoid too many interaction, to avoid too many investment if the single player take place. The same goes to the furniture. Once the panel from wood, from the bamboo can be done by the wood manufacturing panel, they can just sell it into to the furniture company as alternative resources of the panel. Instead of the like wood, they can sell the panel from bamboo. They can sell other stuff as well, because almost similar facilities. So the value added will be distributed in each of the segment.
Yeah, I think there's you touched two levels of things. The first level is at the farmer level. Imagine a paddy farmer is having his bamboo and you want him to make strips, bamboo strips. Bamboo strips will take time. Maybe he can distribute that over the year when the paddy is not working on the paddy, he's working on something else. That's cool. Maybe when he's not doing paddy, he's doing chabe, he's doing something else. So maybe the farmer has not so much time. If you are in a time constraint system, and if your farmer need to spend more time to do the strips, and the money that he gets no better than doing his paddy, there is no interest for the farmer. You could even kill his business by doing that. So this is where it's extremely important to have technical solutions designed by centers, technical centers that create a solution that with a simple tool of very low cost, very low technology, the farmer can do really the strips without to add much time. That's the first level of stuff. The second level of what you said is, contrary to the intuition, there is usually less added value when the chain is more integrated. And usually there is more total added value when the chain is more cut into many actors. Why? Because at many actors there is more people doing work. Work is salary. Salary is added value. So in an integrated value chain, less workers, more profit for the owner. In a chain cut into many steps, the owner or the investors less profit, but more salary to more people at every steps. I don't say it's good or bad, because you have an integrated chain with some owner making a lot of money. The guy is making money, so he will spend the money. He will go to the restaurant, he will buy a car, he will do stuff. So if the guy is using his money inside the country, I mean, the money is going back to someone else, to the restaurant owner and so on. Good enough. Except if the guy is going to buy Ferrari and using his money overseas, then no good. Less good for the country. But coming back to the chain, which is potong, in many steps, we may see that sometimes it's not so good compared to the industry because you have so many. But in Indonesia, if you look carefully, this is the model, the Jepara model. When I worked many years ago in Jepara, I was struck by something. You have workshops, pengrajins, some of them, they are doing the left leg of the chair. The other is doing the right leg. And you see, that's stupid, so many specialization. But actually, those guys, they're not doing that all the time. They're also farmers. What is happening is when you have many levels of that, with many other value chains that are involved, so the same guy is doing something else in the same time, he's not doing that 100% of his time. What happens is you have up and down in the world market. And what we saw in over the years in the Jepara case is when the markets for cheap outdoor furniture was going down and so on, people shift to do something else. It is a very flexible system. And then they converted very quickly to something else. The guy who was doing the right side of the chair, next stuff was doing something else. You know, he was doing another product for a different chain. So having a chain where you have a lot of steps like this, it's counterintuitive, and it might be less efficient in terms of quality control, because the Jepara furniture for the quality control is not, you know, every chair is a different chair. You know that. But at the same time, you have a lot of flexibility and you can absorb the shocks of the external economy. So I would say the natural ecosystem is like we saw in Jepara, some factories where the wood come outside the forest, enter the factory, outside you have the container, you know, and very standardized, working for IKEA or this kind of stuff. But you have also all the range, and you have a mix, an ecosystem of companies that are more integrated and other companies that are much more disintegrated with many steps. And I think the healthy ecosystem is such an ecosystem where you have a balance between the two. It even allows the big company who is totally integrated, when they have another shock, someone is going to ask them more what they can produce, they can use the small guys outside as subcontractors to help. So the challenge is that in bamboo, we are very far to be at this stage yet.
One question, yeah. Linking what you have presented with doing profitable business. So what is your suggestion of priority consideration to have a successful or profitable business model for bamboo?
I think the two bottlenecks that prevent bamboo to develop more are the lack of plenty of technical centers that can find custom solutions for the farmer this side, and the farmer this side has a different solution. And those technical centers, small but flexible, should exist. It doesn't exist yet. So one solution can be STPR, but you need more STPR in that case, you know, all over the country. So which leads us to the second bottleneck. At some level, you need political decision. You need some political decision says, yes, I want to promote bamboo because I see the vision. And this vision, our politicians in all the countries we are speaking, they don't have it. They don't see that. So we need to advocate it. We need to document, to show the numbers. You say you need to tell a story. Look, when you sell one pole of bamboo or when you get to one bicycle that Joko is riding, you have so much value chain. So you can see if you were doing more of those products, you could give much more to everyone. Also, documenting the interconnection between that chain and the other chain. Bamboo chain doesn't exist without the other agricultural chains.
I share your opinion, Pak Mark. Because as a communicator myself, I see that the problem of bamboo is actually a problem of awareness. Public awareness is a matter of how we promote the bamboo use in wider areas. For example, if we see people still ask whether the bamboo bicycle, is it strong enough? Yeah, there's so many questions regarding the strength of the bamboo body, bamboo bicycle body. So I think it's a matter of communication. So the second bottleneck, I your opinion on political decision.
Yeah, you need to find smart politicians. They are not all smart. I was impressed. A few weeks ago, I gave a talk on a different sector, and the politician that was there was Sandiaga Uno. And I was really impressed because, after the few slides, the guy was able to capture what was important, So, and then he took decisions. So I would say not all politicians are that smart. So you need to find the good guys that they can understand. You show them some result like this, they will take it and then they will make. Even you may, if I take the Sandiaga Uno case, the guy is tourist today. Was the
Minister of Tourism.
Minister of Tourism. Nothing to do with that. But you could create a story, go to see. I just give an example. You can do that with any minister and any field. You tell to him and you say, okay, there is tourism and component of the tourism is furniture made of bamboo, or whatever. You want to increase the tourism, and then you develop your story. The guy will understand, and then he will act. But it needs a lot of PR. Huh?
Yeah. And it needs talent scouting as well to find good politician. Okay, ada pertanyaan lagi? Okay, any more questions? I would like to ask Pak Jean-Marc Roda, Pak Toin, and Mas Jajang as well, because when we talk about bamboo, it's actually we talk about added value. My question is it feasible in terms of economic and all aspects regarding exploring other products of bamboo, for example, fiber for clothing? Is it possible to have an integrated value chain, integrated plant or processing unit, which also produce textiles from bamboo? First. Secondly, is it possible to have also mills which also produce paper from bamboo? And is it possible as well if we also in the same complex to have another processing unit for producing other products, for example, particle board from bamboo? So it's my question to the three of you. Yes, thank you.
Menjawab Pak Israr, I'm quoting Pak Roda says that if we are still mimicking wood and then there is not good. That is my simple answer. So if we want to do bamboo, maybe we are producing clothes and we are producing papers, and it's just mimicking bamboo, which is not competitive, and it's not that is all new. So if we are planning to industrialize bamboo, I agree with Pak Roda that we have to specialize in the most competitive thing about bamboo to make some more innovative products made of bamboo. Thank you.
If I may add, I was part of my career, for a long part of my career, I was in a research unit. They were working on mechanical strengths of wood material, but of bamboo also, this kind of materials. And I discovered when I was there with my colleagues who were specialists, and they were physicists and mechanics and so on, there is no other material in the world, no other, that has the lightness of the bamboo and the strength of the bamboo when it is under the form of the bamboo pole. It doesn't match. The nature has, over the evolution over the years, creating that, by trial and errors, I don't know, nature has created that perfect material that has no, you would do fiber carbon tubes and stuff like this, you would never match the same marriage of strength, flexibility, and reliance, and so on. So far, I see the scaffoldings, which is byproducts of the concrete industry, if I can say so. I don't see anyone searching on what we could do out of bamboo, very high technology, but using the bamboo structure as it is, going further, because in that level, there would be no competitor. If you can imagine what modern stuff you can design out of those poles, selecting them and so on, and using the natural, amazing ability of that material under its form as well. That's a dream. I don't know how to do that, but I am opening that. I'm very sure that people could invent a new way of new kind of structures that could be extremely high tech. And the research has to be done, but using most of the profit of having that benefit of the existing pole.
Rajang mau menambahkan?
Iya, terima kasih. Mohon izin saya dalam bahasa ya. Jadi terkait dengan nilai tambah, saya percaya bahwa nilai tambah bambu tidak hanya terkait dengan ekonomi, tapi juga sosial dan ekologi. Gitu. Jadi kalau kita lihat yang tadi dipresentasikan Pak Burda itu lebih ke ekonomi ya, tapi orang leluhur kita yang berbahasa Austronesia dari mulai Filipina sampai ke Maluku itu hampir semua kampung tradisional punya bambu. Itu pertanyaan saya, kenapa? Kenapa semua kampung tradisional di Indonesia punya bambu? Ternyata bambu itu selain punya nilai ekonomi juga punya nilai sosial dan nilai ekologi. Antara lain nilai ekologinya itu banyak yang tidak tahu, misalnya daun bambu bisa menghasilkan bakteri yang bisa membunuh jamur pada pisang, membunuh bakteri pada pohon duku, pada pohon durian. Itu tidak ada yang tahu. Hanya orang desa yang tahu. Jadi kalau nanam pisang pasti nanam bambu. Kalau nanam durian pasti nanam bambu. Bambu tidak untuk dipakai secara ekonomi, tapi dibutuhkan untuk merawat durian biar dia bisa tumbuh. Yang seperti itu, fungsi ekologi seperti itu nggak pernah dinilai. Nah itu nanti di desa bambu kita akan coba nilai seperti itu. Terus secara sosial di Flores, orang menikah itu dia membakar bambu, kalau dia pecahannya ke kanan berarti laki-lakinya diterima. Tapi kalau pecahnya ke kiri enggak, dia harus belajar lagi menebang bambu sampai bisa menebang bambu dengan benar. Itu di Flores. Jadi secara sosial juga nilainya bagus. Nah, secara ekonomi ini yang sedang kita bahas. Orang-orang modern ketika kita bicara soal nilai tambah di bidang sosial sama ekologi itu tidak tertarik. Dia hanya tertarik pada seberapa dapat uang, dapat tambahan uang. Nah itu yang menjadi tantangan kita. Pak Toin menyampaikan bahwa untuk menggunakan bambu untuk laminasi dia hanya memotong 4-6 meter pertama mungkin ya, maksimal 8 meter. Karena nanti kalau yang atas itu sudah terlalu tipis, tidak bisa diserut lagi. Nah berarti kita harus berpikir pemanfaatan lain. Saya memproduksi bambu laminasi pernah di Indo Bambu di Bali. Itu limbahnya bisa sampai 30%. Dan itu tentu kita harus terintegrasi dengan usaha lain, misalnya untuk membuat pelet bambu, yang membuat biochar, membuat lain-lain, termasuk serat. Jadi ketika kita mau membuat industri seperti yang sedang kami kembangkan dengan Pak Toin, itu kami juga membeli mesin untuk mengolah arang. Karena kalau tidak, kita tidak bisa memanfaatkan pucuknya gitu. Makanya kalau mau memberi nilai tambah bambu, menurut saya tidak hanya dari aspek ekonomi saja, tapi harus dilihat keseluruhan. Nah besok kita akan jalan-jalan ke desa bambu yang mereka menanam bambu tidak untuk nilai ekonomi, tapi dia untuk mengkonservasi sungai karena airnya sudah mulai hilang. Dia menanam bambu di situ yang banyak, ternyata betul sungainya ada airnya lagi. Nah, tapi untuk bisa menambah nilainya kita berlatih di sana untuk membuat furniture dan lain-lain sampai untuk supply ke pabrik laminasi yang skala home industry. Jadi menurut saya memang perlu Pak Israr untuk memberi nilai tambah yang lain, tidak hanya sekedar untuk laminasi atau apa, harus terintegrasi. Kalau tidak begitu, itu kita akan kesulitan bersaing dengan, mohon maaf ya, dengan China misalnya, yang di Singapura itu kami kalau membeli bambu dari Cina itu harga sekitar 11 juta rupiah Indonesia ya, IDR. Biaya produksi kita bambu laminasi kalau tidak mempertimbangkan itu yang saya hitung di Indo Bambu itu masih di atas 13 juta biaya produksinya. Berarti kalau dia mau untung harus tambah 30%. Mereka jual sekarang 17 sampai 21 juta. Saya dan Pak Toin sepakat kalau kita membuat papan bambu plank itu kita tidak bisa hidup dari bambu karena kita kalah. Makanya kita harus membuat produk yang sudah jadi seperti sepeda, tray, terus flash disk gitu ya, dan lain-lain. Kalau tidak bisa membuat yang seperti itu, ini orang tetap akan membeli dari China atau dari tempat yang lain. Kita tidak bisa membuat. Mungkin begitu Pak Israr, terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. Any more questions? Ada yang tanya lagi? Atau ada komen? Is there any comment? Is there any additional input or questions? Pak Nanda, ya silakan. Oke.
Baik, terima kasih Pak. Izin pakai bahasa Indonesia.
Yes, please.
Nama saya Galang Indrajaya dari Departemen Agroteknologi Insiper. Untuk bambu ini Pak, benar Pak yang seperti disampaikan Bapak. Jadi nilai tambah secara ekologi itu belum banyak dieksplor tuh Pak. Jadi share pengalaman ya Pak untuk sesuatu yang masih publikasinya terbatas. Jadi untuk di Provinsi Lampung itu Pak ada sebuah perusahaan yang bergerak di bidang livestock dan fruit gitu. Bambu ditanam di perimeter lahan Pak, dan kemudian bambu itu di crush and the blend with compost. Ya, Pak. Kemudian di split di lahan karena memang bambu ini memiliki CR ratio yang tinggi itu Pak ya kalau kita di pertanian itu sehingga kompos yang diaplikasi di lahan itu awet itu Pak. Jadi tidak cepat terdegradasi dan memberikan keuntungan yang lebih tahan lama gitu Pak. Dan lahan yang diaplikasi oleh kompos dengan bambu itu dapat mengurangi penggunaan pupuk hingga 30% itu Pak pada rotasi tanam kelima itu Pak, karena tanam nanas artinya selama 3 sampai 5 tahun itu bisa mengurangi penggunaan pupuk kimia itu Pak. Iya Pak.
Terima kasih. Pak siapa tadi maaf?
Galang Pak.
Pak Galang. Terima kasih Mas Galang. Oke, ada yang bertanya lagi atau ada menambahkan komentar? Ini informasi menarik. Yes, silakan Bu.
Baik, terima kasih atas waktunya. Mohon maaf dalam bahasa Indonesia supaya lebih dipahami. Oke, nama saya Wiwin Suwinarti dari Fakultas Kehutanan Universitas Muhammad dari Samarinda. Oke, saya hanya sedikit ingin urun remuk, urun diskusi tadi terkait nilai tambah untuk dari bambu yang tadi sempat disampaikan Pak Israr, ada terkait tekstil gitu ya dan lain-lain papan kalau kami bilang sih papan komposit, karena kebetulan saya fokusnya di bidang teknologi hasil hutan dan di divisi kimia hasil hutan juga kebetulan. Memang agak sedikit rumit ketika kita akan menggunakan serat dari serat tanaman yang seratnya keras gitu ya seperti bambu. Karena untuk seperti yang kita ketahui yang kita gunakan saat ini tekstil yang kita gunakan lebih banyak menggunakan sintetis sebetulnya, karena beberapa kendala ketika kita menggunakan serat dari alam justru. Yang sering kita gunakan sebenarnya yang sering banyak sudah kita gunakan justru serat-serat yang bukan dari pohon yang keras ya, yang punya batang yang keras seperti linen, rami dan lain sebagainya. Itu pun masih terus harus dilakukan, diberi perlakuan supaya kualitas serat untuk tekstilnya itu mendekati sintetis, karena sintetis tetap tidak bisa dikalahkan jika dibandingkan dengan alam. Kendalanya barangkali jika itu dijadikan pertimbangan menjadi agak lebih berat menurut saya untuk dilakukan, apalagi untuk kelasnya industri kecil untuk masyarakat, karena jika ingin dijadikan serat itu pasti melibatkan perlakuan yang memerlukan teknologi minimal kimiawi biasanya untuk melakukan itu. Nah sementara jika kita menggunakan bahan kimiawi otomatis akan menambah kos biaya untuk proses itu. Nah itu jadi agak lebih sulit. Nah tadi juga menanggapi dari Pak Jajang, benar kalau masyarakat barangkali memang lebih suka akan atau lebih nyaman buat mereka, lebih menguntungkan karena inginnya cepat mendapatkan penghasilannya, pendapatan, itu produk yang memang bisa langsung dijual, bukan produk setengah jadi. Kalau tadi seperti papan serat, itu memang memerlukan kerjasama dengan pihak industri yang lebih besar karena saya pikir masyarakat akan sulit jika akan membuat papan komposit dari bambu misalkan gitu, karena memang lebih pas memang seperti Pak Jajang tadi yang lebih lebih kearifan lokal barangkali ya, karena ekologinya juga diperlukan supaya masyarakat juga lebih nyaman mengerjakan itu semua. Barangkali itu tambahannya Pak. Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih atas tambahannya Bu Wiwin. Bu Wiwin mau bertanya juga. Kalau untuk pembangunan IKN, Bu Wiwin is from East Kalimantan, so close to the newly built the capital city of Indonesia. So masih di sana pembangunannya pakai bambu juga nggak Bu?
Sementara ini belum Pak, tidak menggunakan bambu ya.
No bamboo use in construction.
Iya. Masih ya kalaupun menggunakan kayu-kayu dari hutan industri, tanaman industri atau hutan alam, kebanyakan sih masih konkret ya. Ya, sejauh ini ya belum, karena masih saat ini masih membangun untuk perkantoran yang utama dulu Pak, belum ke yang lain-lain.
Ya, terima kasih Bu Wiwin. Oke, ada pertanyaan lain atau ada komentar lain? Nggak ada? Nggak ada ya, yakin ya? Oke, nggak ada. Oke, I would like to invite Pak Agustiarso to present his part. Actually, it's supposed to be presented after lunch, but Pak Agustiarso sees the opportunity that his presentation can be presented before lunch. Is it okay, Pak Agus? Yeah, we got plenty of time here. And we will move our lunch break from 11:30 to 12 o'clock. So 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you very much. My first session today is on the reintroducing the landscape approach and the role of bamboo in that framework. Landscape is important, and we have already observed that Pak Roda even mentioned it. There is a economic landscapes of bamboo, of agricultural, because we are facing with these value chains of bamboo, value chains of paddy, value chains of durians, value chains of nangka, jackfruit, etc. Jackfruit is very important for the economy of Yogyakarta. So we have plenty of value chains, and this will make the whole landscape becoming completed. The other one is that we have, even with value chains, we have the perspective of economy, perspective of social, and perspective of environment. So we call it a life cycle value chains. And with that, then talking about value chain, it is certainly that we are also talking not only on economic perspective, but also environment and social. Next. I have only 3 themes to discuss, so that hopefully we can finish this before 12. The one is landscape approach, sustainable landscape and climate change, and the last is bamboo and sustainable landscapes. This topic is considered as important to follow us to leveling off our knowledge in the landscapes. Next, about the landscape approach, this is the situation of the landscapes. As I said earlier in the morning that the issue right now is the bioproductivity, not only productivity of rice, of bamboo, of forest, of wood, but the total bioproductivity. And this can only be assessed in the landscapes framework. In the future, we will have that if we have forests, we cut the timber, but sustainability cannot be ensured unless we are talking also about the sustainability of oil palm there and sustainability of paddy rice, etc. Next. So, landscape has several dimensions. The first one is physical landscape in terms of watersheds, ecosystem, biogeography. And this is physical landscape is usually being discussed in terms in the perspective of the use, land use, utilization, and conservations. We have also economic landscape, including local economy, regional economic development, value chains, business. We have governance landscape, policy, regulation, institution, instrumentations. We already discussed a little bit when Pak Roda said this has to do something with political decision making. That's true because particularly on bamboo, there is no big success nationally if the decision making processes is not supporting us. So the next is social landscape, demographic, tenure, culture, livelihood. So what Pak Jajang said is already accommodated here, but we cannot discuss in and use in separate dimension because each of the dimension is related to each other. Next. The landscape components, komponen landscape itu ada arealnya yang basically itu land-based resources dan lingkungannya. Kemudian ada komponen bangunan yang dibangun oleh manusia dengan menggunakan teknologi, manajemen, tata kelola, dan biasanya itu dipicu oleh kepentingan-kepentingan ekonomi. Yang ketiga adalah operatornya dan beneficiaries-nya yang memperoleh benefit, memperoleh keuntungan dari situ. Dan juga kadang-kadang ketika ada beneficiaries juga didampingi oleh korban, victims. Dan di situ aspek-aspek human resources and social cultural menjadi mengemuka. Are you okay with my Indonesian? Over there it's okay because you have Fafa on your side. Next. Jadi, we have three components: land area, resources and environment, economic, technology, governance and management, human resources and social capital as the main components. All together are interconnected, and can be engineered to have a sustainable landscape. What we are going in the future is sustainable landscapes. This is I would think that this is the end of forest sustainability as we perceived so far. So, sustainable forest management cannot be attained unless we are looking at the wider landscape. And it's already proven in Indonesia, Malaysia, and also in the Philippines. Forests at the Philippines, take for example, is shrinking from those when I was a student, when the Philippines is still in big industry in wood. Why? Because we forgot that there is a social, there is a environment aspect that need also to be considered. Here in Indonesia, we are in the process of losing that. We are in the process of losing. Produksi kayu tidak lagi lestari. Dan kenapa? Semakin banyak orang masuk hutan untuk nanam padi ladang lah, untuk bikin kebun lah. Seperti itu. Nah, demikian juga produksi padi tidak akan mencapai keberlanjutan karena sekarang ini, hari ini produksi padi drop. Karena apa? Gak ada air. Air dari mana? Dari hutan. So right now we are in the middle of El Nino and there is no water to irrigate the paddy rice field. Today, here in this area, paddy rice is not sustained because there is no water. Water should be coming from, produced by forests, including bamboo forests. We will see directly how the bamboo village produce water. Even in this case, where every other else area surrounding the province, they are right now buying water in the tanks in the water. And Southeast Asia is being punished because intentionally we cut what's so-called at the pass. We cut off the tropical rainforest, forests that can produce own rain. So El Nino was not happening in this region when we got still plenty of tropical rainforest. We forget that. Even we forgot even here at Steeper, I believe so, and UBLB that we are not anymore discussing with students what are tropical rainforests. Forests that have the capability to produce own rain. Next. So with that then, actually we in approaching sustainability, we have left side and right side. Left side is what the nature doing. Right side is what the human is doing. The perspective of human has to be suitable with what the nature provides us. The nature provides us with biophysical, landscape, agricultural land mapping unit, the land. So every mapping unit of agriculture, we have agricultural land regenerative capability. Capability that uses the natureness of the landscape. On the right side, human perspective, we have commodity selections. What I'm going to do, what I'm going to produce. Then we will come up with commodity business feasibility. Then come up with management and business requirements. To do that, we require this, that, and those. So between the capability of the landscape and the management and business requirements, we need a landscape production matching. If we attain that, then we will be coming up with the sustainable, regenerative, sustainable landscape business. That's the principle of the landscape. Next. Now, what is the sustainable landscape management? I took that from the Conservation International, starting with sustainable landscape management, starting with zero net essential ecosystem loss. Ecosystem loss. All land under appropriate management that lead to quantifiable improvement in human well-being, supported by sustainable financing. So there is 4 components that needs to be arranged, that needs to be governed harmonically. Essential ecosystem loss, appropriate management, quantifiable improvement in human well-being, sustainable financing. Next. About the governance. On the landscape, we have multi-criteria in landscape management. Not only one single criteria, timber products, forest growth and yield, but multi-criteria, because we are facing with various land uses. Even right now, Indonesia government has already allowed the forest concessionaires to go for non-timber forest products and services, which is reaching down to producing corn, producing paddy, producing rattan, ecotourism. And this is good, but this is dangerous because we are not ready with the landscape of value chains. Take, for example, we have done a good business plan at one KPH FMU at Southeast Sulawesi, and we have a good bamboo business plan for 10 villages, about 10,000 hectares in total. We have a good project proposals, and some of the investors want to join in. But all of a sudden, the political decisions say that okay, on that area, I want sugarcane. So right now, the area is covered with sugarcane, which is they are ready with the value chain of sugarcane because it's simpler than bamboo. Very short rotation, goes to the mills, export. When in bamboo, we are to do the capacity building for the communities. We are to develop a good seedlings. We are to prepare the extension workers. We are to prepare the primary industry down to the secondary and finished products industries. Too long supply chain. So this come out to the lesson learned that there is a competition between value chains in the sense of economic landscape. So this has to be governed, and later on this afternoon we have Mr. Joko Supriyadi, who will give you some examples on how to play with the landscape decision planning. They call it CASM. Capability of the landscape, availability, suitability, and manageability. CASM concepts was developed in 1978, by the young Agus Tiarso at that time. Now I'm teenager. In governance, we have regulation institutions, site management systems. And at landscape, we always have what's so-called shared service organization. No single institution, organization can control, can manage landscape single-handedly. Nggak ada satu organisasi pun, satu lembaga pun yang mampu untuk menata kelola dan mengelola lanskap. Jadi lanskap ini harus melibatkan banyak organisasi, banyak lembaga. Kita besok akan belajar dalam mikro. We will be learning about shared service organization starting from tomorrow when we are facing with Bamboo Village. So in shared service organization, we have to come up with common goal, common objectives, and common commitments. And means this, our commitments should flow in to our own institution. And combined with portfolio standards. I will do that, I will do that, I will do that. By considering that it will deliver some contribution to the whole landscape that can be used by others. In governance, we have environment, social, and economic productivity, and watershed is the most suitable landscape sustainable account. Landscape to be managed need a management unit, and the best management unit of landscape currently so far is watershed. It's watershed. In watershed we have forests, we have state crops, we have food crops, we have fisheries, animal husbandry, we have ecotourism, etc. Next. And now we have focusing on agricultural landscape. At Southeast Asia region, forest and land use are biggest denominator. At Southeast Asia, agriculture is the main guarantee of development sustainability. Even though agriculture is economically contributed less, agriculture sector contributed smaller than industry in terms of GDP. But it absorbed the most of the workforce, laborers. It distributes the economic benefits to the widest area. It delivered income for communities that other industry cannot compete with that. But in terms of monetary, in terms of how much money I contribute to the GDP, is less. That's the challenge. Forest and agriculture interaction getting intensified in the future. So in the future we have a mosaic arrangement. In the watershed we have mosaic arrangement. The problem is in 3 of our countries, Indonesia, Malaysia, and the Philippines, we don't have any single authority to manage watershed. Correct me if I'm wrong. In forestry, we have forest concessionaires. In Indonesia, we have forest management unit. But beyond forest management unit, in watershed boundary, we don't have any single authority. That can control, that can govern with sufficient law enforcement to manage the landscape. So with landscape, community is at the frontier. Smallholder farming, social forestry, and the supply chain, etc. This is where SALSA, Sustainable Agricultural Landscape for Southeast Asia, is focusing at. The next is total economic value has to be contrasted to distribution of benefits. Shareholders has to be contrasted versus rights holders. Usually we talk about that in different topic of discussion, but in the landscape we have to contrast it to each other. So again, that we have gaps in market and value chains. Even at bamboo, so far, till the last session, few minutes ago, we don't know how to manage the bamboo landscapes in terms of value chains. Next. Sustainable landscape and climate change. Next. Some concept and experience, we have done some work on that. Low carbon development plan at Aceh, Jambi, and East Kalimantan. I was directly involved at Aceh. Carbon footprint at watershed or jurisdictional units. In Indonesia, we have what's so called by carbon measurement area, which is can be in terms of province or sub-province or watershed. Green and blue water infrastructures. If we treat landscape into watershed, then it can be accommodated into what improve watershed management, considering the climate change impact and impacts management. The next is water bodies improve management, responding to the changes in Qmax, Qmin. Qmax is the maximum debit of the river, Qmin and the minimum debit of the river due to the climate change. This is very simple and widely used. Also, Indonesia used that single parameter. The problem in Indonesia is that watershed management is governed under the Ministry of Environment and Forestry. Water bodies management is governed by Ministry of Public Works. So, and they don't talk to each other. So we have problem if we talk in the landscape approach in Indonesia, we have already problems between two ministerial. I don't know what about what is happening at Malaysia and the Philippines. So in Indonesia, the watershed producing water. After water being produced, it is undertaken by Ministry of Public Works. Next, possible action, natural materials such as reclaimed or sustainable harvested wood should be preferred. Natural materials. Control sufficiency of forest cover. Coastal wetlands can also be preferred. Soil conservation applications should be used to keep carbon in the soil. And the next is regenerative agriculture. Look at my statement earlier that we have already overshoot in consuming bioproductivity. Bioproductivity is basically those who are produced by the nature. Next. Next, bamboo in sustainable development. I still have 5 minutes. Bamboo is one of the fastest growing plants on planet. No need to introduce what is bamboo. Everyone knows that. What is to be proposed is that first, mapping areas suitable for bamboo forest and landscape restoration. If we can have custom capability, accessibility, suitability, manageability of the landscape, then we can make a decision where bamboo should be developed. Investing in bamboo, developing sustainable supply chains of bamboo products. We still have a lot of issues over here, as we can learn from the previous discussion. Development bamboo management standards to guarantee sustainable supply and production. This is still a concept that need to be made detailed and applicable. Next. Thank you very much then.
Thank you, Pak Agus. So it's a good introduction to have our field experience tomorrow. Okay, is there from the question? Oh no, I thought you raise your hand. Ada yang bertanya? Yes, please, silakan. Setelah itu Mas Darul ya. Sorry.
Okay, thank you very much for the time and the presentation for Mr. Agus Tiarso. Please let me introduce my name. My name is Yofi Avianto, and I'm from Instiper in Department of Agrotechnology. My question is, Mr. Agus, it is about the food estate in Indonesia. We already know that it was already cut 1 million hectares of tropical rainforest in Kalimantan and in Papua and Sulawesi and everywhere. What do you think about this food estate from sustainable landscape management, and can we restore and reforestate the landscape with bamboo? Oke, thank you very much.
Makasih. Mas siapa tadi, maaf?
Yofi.
Yofi. Ya, thank you Mas Yofi. Next, Pak Darul Falah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ada 4 dimensi landscape ya Pak Agus ya. Ada fisik, ekonomi, governance, dan sosial. Ada beberapa landscape yang seperti fisik misalnya itu kan bisa diukur dan bisa diatur. Nah di Indonesia ini misalnya ada beberapa yang kadang-kadang tidak terduga terkait dengan governance itu bagus. Kita sudah banyak terlibat dalam penelitian dan seterusnya itu terkait dengan beberapa yang lain, tapi biasanya aspek politik, aspek pemerintah ini kadang-kadang justru kita tuh tidak bisa memanage terkait dengan landscape ini. Karena banyak kebijakan yang kadang-kadang jadi persoalan. Saya ingat dulu Pak Agus misalnya tanda petik dulu bersemangat terkait dengan KPH kan, dan waktu itu menjadi salah satu bidang yang perspektif ke depan di kehutanan misalnya, lalu di periode berikutnya sudah tidak banyak terdengar lagi misalnya. Ini contoh saja betapa hal-hal yang sudah kita rencanakan secara ilmiah itu dalam konteks politik atau pemerintahan itu seringkali tidak terduga. Sekarang ini misalnya PS ini contohnya, kita tahu di bawah itu belum banyak detail gitu kan pemilihan itu, tapi sudah diputuskan dan akan terjadi persoalan terkait dengan persoalan landscape ini kan. Ini sekarang jadi PR juga di Jawa ini ketika ada program PS itu. Nah itu mungkin sejauh mana kita bisa memanage urusan kebijakan ini dalam konteks landscape management itu. Makasih bagus.
Thank you Mas Darul Falah. Okay, one more question, and then Pak Agus can answer it directly. Oh yes, silakan. Oke, ini dulu.
Terima kasih. Saya Ana Resvara dari Prodi Kehutanan Universitas Muhammadiyah Malang. Jadi yang ingin saya mungkin terimajinasi untuk landscape kita ini kan memang tekanannya sudah tinggi begitu Pak, dan perubahan atau konversi lahan itu memang sudah terjadi di mana-mana. Apakah restrict area atau penetapan lahan dengan tekanan policy yang kuat itu bisa menjadikan solusi begitu? Terima kasih.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Agus. Monggo langsung ditanggapi Pak Agus. It's on. It's on Pak.
Oke, thank you. Terima kasih. Your fee on food estate. Yes, food estate is actually a product of infrastructure approach, physical infrastructure approach. So everything is becoming physical. And no landscape consideration has been taken previously, predetermined. So that we need to redesign the food estate approach. 3 weeks ago, I was at Merauke, the South Papua. They have 1 million hectares of sagu trees. And the central government wants to establish food estate on that area. The first thing is that We have already grown up sago forest, which contains of huge carbohydrate stocks. Why are we going to cut that trees and convert it to rice field? Doesn't make sense. So there is a big protest on that. The basic mistake is that food estate is always being considered as planting paddy rice. They forgot that food is carbohydrate, protein, and vitamins. And carbohydrate, protein, and vitamins can be produced from various land management systems. So, can it be restored with bamboo? The answer is yes. But 100% bambu is not wise too. Nggak terlalu bijak kalau kita menanam seluruhnya dengan bambu. Buat mosaik yang suitable dengan kekuatan alam di sana. Waternya, kemudian klimatnya, karakteristik dari land mapping unitnya, lahannya, tanahnya. Seperti itu. Kalau mau Instiper bisa bikin proyek itu, restorasi landscape dengan mosaik yang harmonis. Kemudian Pak Darul, ya Pak, every theorem, concepts in governance says that the government in doing jobs need to be freed from politics, independent to politics. But this is not frequently happen in Indonesia. And also in the Philippines, as far as I know. I don't know much about Malaysia. I know the Philippines because I'm graduated from College of Forestry, Matagalna, many years ago. Government that's supposed to be leading the governance, pemerintah yang seharusnya menjadi yang bagian terdepan untuk mengurus tata kelola. The governments many times is not solving the problems, but they are part of the problems. In terms with FMU KPA, the same thing, Pak. In Indonesian forestry, the governance in forestry, there is no single article in the regulations telling us how sustainable forest management can be approached, can be achieved. We have under Ministry of Environment and Forestry, the Directorate General of, the title is okay, the Directorate General of Sustainable Forest Management. But the content, the structure, the function, and the task in it is all about the forest utilization, pemanfaatan hutan. meaning that they are going to utilize, not to sustain. Utilize meaning that the products. So they come up with product business in forestry, including in terms of social forestry policies. Social forestry in Indonesia, I do hope that Malaysia and the Philippines will not follow Indonesia. Social forestry in Indonesia is giving access, giving certificates of forest lands to a group of people. And those people has to give name as community. So regulation said this can be accessed, certificate can be awarded to the communities. But on the ground, communities becoming group of people. They're just collecting ID cards. So far, after many years, social forestry doesn't show that there is an increase in communities' income. There is no proof that the community's income is increasing. In some places, created a horizontal conflict because one village has been awarded with forest land certificate, the adjacent villages, they don't, they protested. And so far, there is more than 6 million hectares of forest land, almost 50% of the forest lands of Malaysia has already been awarded to as a social forestry rights, not social forestry program anymore. With that, then, no sustainability is being governed. The situation at the regulation can prove that. Governance is part of the problems can be proved by, we have a number of projects, programs supported by our development partners, including from the France. The statistic says that every development partner supported projects or programs, their main component, the first priority is addressing governance issues. Governance is always being sought by our development partners as one to be resolved before any real development programs can be implemented on the ground. Responding to the last questions, apa tuh Bu? Aku lupa tadi. Kata kuncinya apa tadi? Hah?
Kebijakan yang menampung fungsi lahan yang tetap sehingga konversi lahan itu
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, this is also how to do with the uncontrolled land conversion. I would think that this is related to the political economy, where the money influence decision-making processes. The regulation is okay. Take for example, in forestry, we have already classified forest into production forest, protection forest, conservation forest, and in production forest, we have comfortable production forest. Comfortable production forest. But in reality, comfortable production forest is being interpreted as forest that can always be converted, not anymore comfortable, but going to be converted. Comfortable means we need to have a sufficient analysis whether the forest area can be converted or not. And regulation is there, including prohibition of converting paddy rice field at Java, already being addressed by strong regulation. The problem is there is no law enforcement or regulation enforcement. We need to learn at Malaysia, where I understand that Malaysia have some enforcement unit for those who are trying to violate the regulation, not in compliance with regulations. You have that unit, we don't have that. Di Malaysia ada unit di dalam pemerintah yang menjaga peraturan ini ditaati apa enggak, panduan ini dipenuhi atau tidak. As a result, paddy rice conversion at Java is much larger than forest conversion at Java. That means we are shrinking deeper into the situation that we are overshooting the bioproductivity. Kita makan dari apa yang harus kita makan tahun depan. Kita mengkonsumsi dari apa yang seharusnya digunakan tahun depan. 10 years from now, then we are eating what has to be eaten by our children. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pak Agus. So let's give a huge clap to Pak Agus, Pak Jamat Roda, and Pak Toin. Okay, we'll have lunch break. It will be started from 12:15 to 13:15, so an hour of lunch break. And in the meantime, during your lunch break, you can also continue your drawing, because your drawing will be used for our introduction session later this evening, this afternoon. And then please be reminded as well that the praying room, the musola, the masjid, is north of this building. And then you can eat here, open the door and you'll see the catering there. So you can have your lunch. And I'll give my microphone back to Mbak Amalia. Please, Mbak Amalia.
Okay, thank you, Pak Israr. So for the next, it's lunch break. For ladies and gentlemen, we already provide vegetarian food if you want some vegetarian food. And then for more information, for participants who want to smoke, you can go to the parking area. You can go to the parking area or the south side of the most building. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, see you Oh, you like to have group photo of everyone? Oke, ya sekalian aja foto di sini. Sambil setelah ini langsung kita makan. Oke, we'll have group photo first. Every one of us. Oh yeah, by country. Yes, from our Malaysian friend, please. And then Philippine. Yes, please do, Pak. Pak Mendoza and Pak Revia.
and discussion about the bamboo sustainable development and climate change in landscape approach, especially about CASM method. It will be presented by Mr. Joko Supriyadi. Okay, please welcome Mr. Joko Supriyadi.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Selamat siang. Sebelum kita mulai diskusi kita, before our discussion about yang tadi diutarakan Pak Agustiarso, yaitu tentang CASM analysis. Let me introduce myself. Ya. Saya Joko Supriyadi sebetulnya. I'm a lecturer from Faculty of Forestry Gadjah Mada University. Dulunya saya adalah asistennya Pak Agustiarso. Jadi formerly I'm a Agustiarso assistant. Pengalaman saya sebetulnya lebih banyak bergerak di rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan. Most of my experience is in forest and land rehabilitation and development information system, decision support system, and knowledge management for forestry. Nah, hari ini saya kira kita sudah diutarakan Pak Agus tadi mengenai CASM analysis. Namun sebelumnya mungkin saya akan lebih enak menggunakan bahasa Indonesia atau bahasa Inggris. Ya. Bahasa Indonesia aja ya. Nanti saya selani bahasa Inggris. I'm sorry to the
Glenn and Pablo, have you got Pava with you?
You need to.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll call her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Karena ini cenderung ya bahasa kita agak teknikal ya, jadi mungkin sebagian besar dari teman-teman di Indonesia akan lebih nyaman di Indonesia. Dan kalaupun saya harus menggunakan bahasa Inggris, saya juga harus baca contekan saya. Oke. Saya kira kita bisa langsung mulai saja. Monggo disajikan presentasi saya. Jadi topik yang akan kita bicarakan hari ini adalah tadi disebutkan oleh Pak Agustiarso ya, CASM analysis mungkin sudah disinggung, oleh Pak Agustiarso mengenai analisis CASM. Oke. Analisis CASM. Jadi sebetulnya analisis CASM ini adalah salah satu metode, sebetulnya lebih mengarah ke framework ya. Framework untuk menyelesaikan kompleksitas problematika yang dihadapi pada masalah rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan. Seperti Bapak Ibu ketahui, biasanya rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan itu selalu dimaknai hanya sekedar menanam. Dan itulah yang membuat rehabilitasi hutan di Indonesia itu tingkat keberhasilannya tidak bisa pernah lebih dari 30%. Itu kalau tidak jujur. Kalau jujur mungkin tidak sampai ke 30%. Nah, kenapa demikian? Karena sebetulnya rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan itu kan tidak akan pernah berhasil jika kita tidak menangani apa itu penyebab deforestasi dan degradasi. Apa itu penyebab degradasi dan deforestasi.
Nah, metode ini sebetulnya dikembangkan oleh Pak Agus Siarto, beliau sebagai inisiator dan inovatornya di tahun 1997 yang digunakan untuk menyusun rehabilitasi di pantai utara Dili, Timur-Timur dulu namanya, Timur Leste, dan 2017, 30 tahun kemudian, saya mengembalikan metode ini juga ke Timur Leste ya, untuk mengembangkan standar operating procedure yang berkaitan dengan rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan dan pengelolaan watershed. Nah, saat ini kami berpikir bahwa metode ini bisa diterapkan, ya, diimplementasikan sebagai framework untuk menyelesaikan kompleksitas problematika yang dihadapi dalam landscape management. Nah, oke. Landscape and sustainability. If we talk about landscape itu biasanya sesuatu yang sangat luas, banyak faktor, banyak variabel di dalamnya. Landscape sendiri itu membawa kompleksitas tersendiri, menyelesaikan masalah landscape. Ditambah masalah sustainability. Nah, sustainability itu sampai sekarang itu orang mendefinisikan sustainability itu juga berbeda-beda. Seringkali yang agak sering diperbincangkan adalah sustainable forest management ya. Sustainable forest management. Nah, ini ditarik ke arah landscape, sesuatu yang luas. Dan sebetulnya saya pernah diskusi dengan Pak Agus Tiarso yang cukup menarik sebetulnya. Apa yang disebut dengan sustainability, apa yang disebut resilience, apa yang disebut dengan stability. Waktu itu jatuhlah kesimpulan bahwa yang disebut dengan sustainability itu adalah garansi ya, jaminan, garansi bahwa hutan kita tetap akan ada. Sehingga pada saat itu saya berpikir, Pak, itu bukankah probabilistik ya? Jangan-jangan kita harus belajar sustainability itu dari teman-teman yang di asuransi, menginsurancekan itu. Sebetulnya ada banyak masalah sustainability, tadi sudah diutarakan banyak oleh Pak Agus Tiarso. Intinya, the point is, dua terminologi membawa konsekuensi high complexity yang harus dihadapi, that should be handled ya. By pengelola landscape-nya, landscape manager or landscape decision maker. Nah, oleh karena itu akan ada masalah di pengambilan keputusan yang berhadapan dengan kompleksitas ini. Bagaimana sih pengambil keputusan di situasi yang betul-betul kompleks? Nah, oleh karena itu sebetulnya mau nggak mau kita ini akan berhadapan dengan satu masalah yang harus kita selesaikan dengan optimization method, jadi metode optimisasi. Barangkali Bapak Ibu sekalian pasti akan bingung. Sebetulnya kata-kata optimisasi itu banyak diangkat ya, diangkat di mana, tapi tidak pernah ada satu batasan yang sebetulnya operasional. Sehingga bisa dikatakan apakah bedanya maksimum and optimum gitu ya, apakah bisa minimum dan optimum, karena optimum itu bisa jadi minimum, bisa jadi juga maksimum. Nah, kira-kira gitu. Nah, sebetulnya definisi yang akan kita pakai itu simple ya. Sebetulnya yang disebut dengan optimisasi itu adalah maximizing or minimizing under constraint. Jadi kita memaksimalkan sesuatu di daerah keputusan dan daerah keputusan dibatasi oleh kendalanya. Yang dimaksimumkan adalah benefitnya. Benefit. Sementara yang diminimumkan itu adalah risk and cost. Nah, sebetulnya risk itu adalah cost yang belum jadi. Potential cost is risk, gitu kan. Jadi ketika kita berpikir dengan sustainability itu otomatis kita akan berurusan dengan risk, resiko. Nah, risk. Nah jadi ini yang akan kita pegang. Lah, bagaimana kalau yang sifatnya optimisasi di land use? Land use otomatis kita akan berurusan dengan berbagai macam tujuan, multi objektif. Sometimes di antara objektif satu dan objektif yang lain itu mereka bersifat trade off, bertentangan kadangkala. Nah, itu yang harus diselesaikan. Dan selama ini didekati biasanya dengan prinsip kriteria indikator bagi teman-teman yang terbiasa di penilaian sustainability di forest management, sehingga sering kita menggunakan diagram radar sebetulnya.
Nah, tujuan yang sana itu kayak apa? Kalau tujuan yang baik mestinya akan membentuk semacam, kalau ada 8 kriteria, paling bagus adalah membentuk oktagon yang seimbang di antara titik capaiannya. Itu yang bagus. Nah, kalau sudah mengenceng satu berarti ada pengorbanan tujuan yang satu untuk mencapai tujuan yang lain. Nah, ini permasalahan-permasalahan kompleksitas ini itu sebetulnya yang menjadi tantangan awal untuk pengembangan analisis CASM. Jadi istilahnya masih menjadi sangat unik ya. Anda kalau Anda cari, mohon maaf ini saya lupa. Ini tak matikan dulu. Oke, I'm sorry. Jadi kalau kita cari Anda searching di internet pasti tidak akan ketemu. Kalau ketemu mesti sesuatu hal yang berbeda. Ini adalah menggunakan terminologi yang unik ya, karena ini baru dikembangkan kita, dan ini satu framework yang sebetulnya kita kembangkan berdasarkan pengalaman di Indonesia. Jadi kita kehadiran di sini Bapak-bapak nanti akan trend tentang sustainability analysis, kita juga berharap akan memberikan feedback ya, you give a feedback untuk pengembangan dari analisis CASM ini, dan monggo nanti barangkali bisa diterapkan di menyelesaikan berbagai permasalahan-masalah yang biasanya berkaitan dengan optimisasi sumber daya alam. Nah, optimisasi biasanya dianggap bahwa ini satu masalah yang bisa diselesaikan dengan rumus matematika yang complicated ya, mathematical modeling yang complicated. Nah, ini kita coba untuk hindarkan, karena sebetulnya kita tahu kalau kita berurusan dengan landscape management, kita akan berkaitan dengan banyak decision maker yang terlibat, banyak para pihak yang seringkali juga tidak terlalu tertarik dengan hal-hal yang bersifat kuantitatif. Namun banyak juga mahasiswa saya yang alergi matematika juga cukup banyak gitu ya di kehutanan gitu. Kita tidak akan mengarah ke arah sana. Nah, tapi kita akan membuat satu framework yang intinya cara berpikir yang semoga bisa mendasari di penelitian ini, memberikan gambaran tentang cara berpikir yang menerapkan prinsip sustainable landscape. Nah, oke. Sebetulnya kalau kita mengambil keputusan apapun ya, keputusan yang terkait dengan pengelolaan landscape, termasuk rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan, karena rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan itu biasanya juga urusannya dengan landscape, karena sustainable landscape itu seringkali berhadapan dengan degradasi lahannya, bukan hanya hutan ya, degradasi lahan. Nah, jadi keputusannya kayak apa sih? Apa sih hasil akhir keputusannya? Itu sebetulnya yang pertama kita ketemu satu skenario. Saya lebih suka menyebutnya skenario ya. Karena di dalam skenario itu seperti juga sebuah cerita skenario movie atau film itu merupakan konstelasi ya, kombinasi gabungan antara beberapa cara ya. Di situ ada tatanannya untuk menyajikan satu agenda tertentu kan gitu, atau adegan tertentu kan kira-kira gitu. Adegan dalam hari ini adalah adegan pengelolaan landscape. Jadi skenario itu kapankah itu harus dilakukan? Dan kita tahu bahwa landscape itu sendiri sebetulnya adalah multiple ekosistem yang berganda, di mana di antara mereka itu tidak berdiri bebas tapi saling mempengaruhi. Nah, jadi intinya kita bisa menentukan, dan yang terakhir itu yang paling penting itu kita berpikir tentang kombinasinya. Dan ketika kita berpikir kombinasi, kita tidak hanya sekedar kombinasi secara spasial, tapi juga kombinasi secara temporal, temporally and spatial combination dari skenario-skenario ini. Nah, ini konsep pengambilan keputusan apapun dalam pengambilan ketika kita berpikir tentang konsep optimisasi ya. Di sini kita harus berpikir tentang, kalau ini di buku-buku forest management, ketika kita harus mengelola hutan, nomor satu kita harus cerita tentang siapa, who is decision maker, siapa sih stakeholder yang terlibat di dalamnya. Nah, inilah yang akan jadi masalah untuk di Indonesia ya, dengan perhutanan sosial dan lain sebagainya. Ini juga akan ada masalah ketika kita berurusan dengan banyak decision maker ya. Kemudian yang berikutnya adalah objective and goals. Jadi kalau objektif itu adalah tujuan arah yang akan dicapai, sementara goals itu adalah kuantifikasi dari tujuan. Intinya kita menggunakan indikator untuk menilai sejauh mana sih arah itu kita capai. Nah, dalam menetapkan objektif landscape ini, nah objektif ini bukan objektifnya orang per orang, tetapi objektif yang didasarkan pada pendapat stakeholder. Sehingga sangat baik sebetulnya ketika kita mau melakukan analisis apapun tentang optimasi landscape ini, kita melakukan analisis stakeholder terlebih dahulu. Cuma masalahnya, saya pernah waktu itu di UNDP menjabarkan mengenai apa sih fungsi stakeholder analysis. Nah, kalau di dalam kehutanan Indonesia seringkali banyak rencana tapi tanpa perencanaan. Plan without planning, karena nggak ada. Stakeholder itu hanya untuk genep-genepan, saya kira itu ya. Sing jelas sih ono stakeholder ini ada yang dipakai gitu loh. Tetapi tidak ada dampaknya apa-apa di dalam rencana. Saya lihat di RPKH-nya perhutani, kemudian perencanaan kehutanan, apalagi rencana Rehabdas. Katakan rencana Rehabdas itu sebetulnya konsepnya adalah landscape sustainability, tapi di situ stakeholdernya kayak apa tidak terdefinisikan dengan jelas. Karena stakeholder sendiri itu penting juga. Sehingga kalau dalam pengelolaan hutan itu yang paling penting ya di dalam pengelolaan hutan itu sebetulnya hampir mirip dengan sustainability. Inti dari pengelolaan hutan adalah yield regulation. Selama ini kalau kita diajari, mungkin sebagian besarnya ada di kehutanan ya, pemanenan hasil hutan itu jadwal penjadwalan tebangan, harvesting scheduling itu kan hanya untuk menurut waktu dan tempat. Itu 2 dimensi. Landscape ini 3 dimensi. 2 dimensi itu adalah kapan dan di mana, artinya di peta apa, ditebang, tetapi juga harus untuk siapa distribusi itu. Oleh karena itu dulu saya tidak pernah tertarik dengan PHBM karena PHBM itu seperti seremonial. Karena kalau PHBM itu harus jadi harus ada masuk ke RPKH, rencana pengaturan perhutani gitu ya. Dan itu harus mewujud dalam pengaturan hasilnya. Kalau tidak, itu hanya omong kosong gitu loh. Enggak kan. Ingin mohon maaf ini kita menggunakan istilah yang di Indonesia karena saya lihat tadi banyak backgroundnya yang di kehutanan di Indonesia dan di pertanian. Nah oke, berikutnya adalah decision variable. Decision variable itu adalah keputusan apa sih variabelnya. Nah decision variable itu skenario itu loh, alternatifnya. Seringkali saya mendapatkan pertanyaan yang mengusik ketika saya mendampingi praktek yang kami sebut praktek perencanaan hutan lestari untuk mahasiswa kehutanan. Saya mengenalkan kriteria indikator sustainability, kan ada sosial, ekonomi, dan lain sebagainya. Itu ada satu pertanyaan mahasiswa saya yang itu terjadi 2013. Menarik sekali pertanyaannya waktu itu. Bapak selalu cerita tentang kriteria indikator sustainability. Itu keputusannya di lapangan itu kayak apa sih Pak? Gitu. Saya bercakap apa gitu. Keputusan simpel gitu loh. Pertanyaanmu bagus. Ini jawabnya angel gitu loh. Tapi menjawabnya sulit. Kalau kita bertanya tentang apa sih decision making itu untuk kehutanannya atau pertanian, yang paling penting itu adalah pola tanam. Karena di dalam pola tanam itu harus representing 3 faktor ini, 3 kriteria. Dia bercerita tentang sosial, dan dia juga bercerita tentang ekologi, karena pola tanam itu membentuk satu kesatuan ekosistem sebetulnya, dan dia juga berkaitan dengan masalah ekonomik. Nah, saya pancing mahasiswa waktu saya. Ini akan lebih baik kalau kalian itu muncul pola tanam Amir, pola tanam siapa saja, karena sebetulnya ini yang jarang diungkap di kehutanan. Kita tidak banyak menggali inovasi, kreasi yang berkaitan dengan pola tanam. Nah itulah sebetulnya decision variabelnya. Pola tanam kayak ini mau diterapkan di mana? Karena mungkin tahun ini bisa, tapi tahun depan dia tidak bisa. Nah itu yang harus dipetakan, decision variable. The next constraint memiliki daerah keputusan. Constraint ini ada 2, satu sumber daya. Kemudian sumber daya termasuk di dalamnya adalah demand terhadap hasil dari pengelolaan landscape-nya atau hasil dari pengelolaan sumber dayanya. Dan yang tidak kalah pentingnya adalah policy, regulasi dan lain sebagainya. Itu menjadi constraint di mana keputusan kita nggak boleh kita lewati. Dan yang terakhir, ini challenge yang akan kita hadapi. Oke, kita punya masalah seperti ini. Lantas metodenya itu kayak apa sih? Di antara kompleksitas ini sehingga kita mampu menyelesaikannya. Kalau kita lihat ini kita akan masuk di dalam satu yang kayaknya ruwet, complicated, sehingga kadangkala ketika kita complicated itu kalau orang menimbulkan kebingungan. Kalau nggak kita bisa menyelesaikan itu, kita pakai istilah orang Jawa. Ayo nih bingung dodok wae gitu ya, kira gitu. Jongkok duduk manis gitu aja. Nah, kita tidak seperti itu. Nah, next, berhadapan dengan ini barangkali kemudian lahirlah sebetulnya analisis chasm. Jadi analisis chasm itu berusaha memetakan kompleksitas sistem di mana di situ ada penyederhanaan tetapi tidak over simplicity. Over simplicity itu kalau orang Jawa nyebutnya itu ngebiah-uyah gitu ya, semuanya disamakan. Karena di sini ada unsur kontekstual, masalah-masalah kontekstual yang harus diselesaikan. Kita tidak bisa mengatakan di satu kondisi di dalam landscape itu akan sama di tempat lain. Dia memerlukan strategi yang berbeda. Nah, chasm analysis atau chasm framework ini sebetulnya kita membagi menjadi 4 analisis. Yang pertama adalah capability, yang kedua availability, suitability, and manageability. Dan ini lagi dikembangkan di Fakultas Kehutanan, tentu saja dengan izin Pak Agus Tiarso ya, karena beliau bagaimanapun inovator dan kreatornya. Saya hanya melanjutkan heritage beliau untuk dikembangkan gitu ya. Jadi legacy beliau lah ini. Nah, yang pertama kali capability ini adalah kita memetakan sebaran karakteristik lahannya. Jadi sebaran karakteristik lahan, kemudian kita lihat dari sebaran karakteristik lahan, kita lihat availability. Availability itu tentu saja kita berhubungan dengan skenario apa yang akan kita lakukan. Kalau itu untuk rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan, otomatis kawasan itu memang siap untuk RHL. Otomatis kawasan itu nomor 1 itu jelas. Artinya kalau rehabilitasinya menanam, nggak mungkin toh kita menanam di tanaman yang sudah padat. Dan ingat itu terjadi di Gerhan. Saya pernah mengevaluasi gerakan rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan di Indonesia. Ada penanaman di bawah hutan yang sebetulnya tajuknya masih sangat rapat. Nah, itu availability. Jadi ada ketersediaan. Indonesia ada istilah clear and clean, gitu loh. Kawasan itu clear artinya jelas ya, jelas kepemilikannya, land tenure-nya di negara atau masyarakat, dan clean seminimum mungkin konflik pemanfaatan sumber dayanya. Nah itu ada analisis ini. Kemudian suitability. Nah suitability itu kita mulai menilai kondisi ya. Otomatis biasanya kita lihat dari land cover dan secara spesifik adalah pola tanam yang sudah dilakukan di kawasan itu atau pengelolaan landscape yang lain. Mungkin ada strategi yang lain di kawasan itu sebetulnya itu cocok enggak sih gitu. Suitable enggak gitu. Nah, kalau suitable nah kita lihat dari banyak sisi. Satu, otomatis dari sisi ya kita nyebutnya site index ya atau kesesuaian lahannya, matching. Kemudian dari sisi legalitasnya, boleh enggak di situ. Kemudian ada kesesuaian terhadap peruntukan fungsinya, dan jangan dilupakan kesesuaian terhadap masyarakat dan lingkungan sekitarnya. Oke, kita bisa menanam sesuatu seperti ini, memperbaiki kawasan ini, itu menurut kita, tapi menurut masyarakat bisa jadi itu tidak diterima. Dan seringkali itu menjadi sumber kegagalan kegiatan RHL. Kemudian manageability, ini kita lihat petakan apakah di situ ada resource dan sistem manajemennya. Kalau sistem manajemen berarti biasanya kalau di kawasan yang dikelola oleh masyarakat, kita dekati dari kesiapan kelembagaan masyarakatnya. Jadi sebetulnya simpel, sangat sederhana ini framework yang bisa dilakukan oleh setiap orang ya, yang membantu kita memikir untuk melihat big picture satu kawasan itu kayak apa. Nah, jadi kalau kita lihat ada capability availability ini, otomatis kita akan menggunakan pendekatan sistem ya, sistem approach, dan kemudian juga menggunakan pendekatan interdisciplinary. Jadi tidak bisa satu orang untuk menyelesaikan masalah analisis chasm. Nah itulah, makanya kemarin waktu saya nyusun praktek perencanaan rehabilitasi hutan dan lahan kepada mahasiswa, kalau you belajar sendiri tadi akan saya selesaikan. Karena di sini memerlukan teamwork untuk menyelesaikannya. Memerlukan banyak kepala ya, banyak ide dari banyak pihak. Oke, kita mulai dari capability. Jadi capability itu sebetulnya kita memetakan variasi ya, variasi lahan itu. Dan biasanya kita menggunakan istilah LMU, Land Mapping Unit. Satuan unit lahan yang memiliki atribut yang dianggap seragam, homogen lahannya. Nah, seperti itu. Nah, atributnya otomatis ya, kalau kita lihat Widyatmoko ini ada soil, climate, relief, hydrology, and vegetation. Ya, nah ini harus kita petakan dulu. Mau nggak mau kita menggunakan pendekatan remote sensing untuk kepentingan ini. Nah, salah satunya ini kami coba di Timur Leste itu ya. Jadi kita itu dulu ada pekerjaan yang menghubungkan jalan. Timur Leste itu mau bikin jalan dari Dili ke Ainaro, membelah itu melewati gunung tinggi sekali. Variasinya luar biasa, ada sekian banyak das. Kenapa dia harus perlu ada pengelolaan das? Nah ini Timur Leste walaupun negaranya miskin, saya pikir dia lebih maju dari kita. Karena mereka sadar setiap jalan yang rusak itu karena apa? Karena dampak masalah kerusakan di sana. Hujan di sana itu bulan hujannya sangat sedikit ya, hari hujannya pendek tapi intensitasnya tinggi. Jadi seperti air ditumpahkan sehingga menciptakan erosi yang sangat besar dan merusak jalannya. Nah ini juga problematika landscape sebetulnya. Nah ini kita disuruh menyiapkan semacam standar operating prosedur dan pelatihan untuk yang hampir sama dengan ini, tapi untuk penyelesaian masalah ini. Ini kita lihat ada variasi elevasi, slope, kemudian land cover, hanya ada 3. Nah uniknya KSM itu bisa dikembangkan dengan data-data yang sangat terbatas, sebatas apapun kita tahu. Nah, yang penting kita tahu gambaran big picture-nya, ya, strukturnya. Nah, makin detail data akan ada hasil yang makin bagus. Nah, ini gambarannya. Nah, kita ketemu, setelah kita kumpulkan ketemu dan lain sebagainya ada 45 LMU. Dan setiap 45 LMU itu dia punya karakteristik lahan spesifik dan karakteristik lahan spesifik punya alternatif penanganannya. Secara spesifik pula ada 3 alternatif. Yang pertama alternatif penanaman, kemudian otomatis karena konteks kita itu adalah KTA ya, konservasi tanah dan air, soil and water conservation gitu ya. Kemudian ada juga yang terkait dengan manajemennya, sosialnya. Karena ini juga harus kita rubah menjadi satu unit manajemen, dan unit manajemen yang terbaik yang kami temukan kemarin itu ada microdas, kemudian ada desa. Kalau desa di Timur Leste itu suko. Nah ini ketemu seperti ini LMB-nya. Oh karakternya seperti ini. Kita lihat dominasinya kayak apa. Oh daerah tertentu yang itu hijau di karakternya. Jadi kita masing-masing kompleksitas ini bisa dipetakan ragamnya. Ini tidak sulit saya kira. Bapak Ibu sekalian saya kira dan sebagian besar adalah akademisi, jadi saya kira sudah terbiasa dengan hal ini. Ini ada contoh lain ya. Contoh lain yang kami kembangkan di pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Jadi tahun 2016 kita mencoba melakukan pendampingan ya untuk konservasi tanah dan air. Kalau besok kita nanti ke Cangkringan, ini kasusnya ini kan Cangkringan sebelah timur, ini di sebelah barat, yaitu di Wonokerto. Jadi kita kemarin Wonokerto, di sana banyak bambu dan konservasinya diarahkan dengan menggunakan budidaya bambu. Jadi tata airnya dipakai dengan budidaya bambu karena ada keyakinan bahwa bambu mampu mampu mengkonservasi air ya. Nah, selain itu bambu juga dengar-dengar punya kandungan karbon yang sangat tinggi, serapan karbon yang sangat tinggi. Nah, ini yang kita lakukan, ini ada 5 LMU di dalam satu dusun. Jadi dalam satu dusun itu kita lihat ada variasi kelerengan, kedalaman tanah, tekstur tanah, macam-macam ini kita lihat dan kita gunakan waktu itu untuk praktek mahasiswa ini. Nah ini kita ketemu beberapa LMU di sana. Terus ini Gunung Merapi di sini, ini ada Sungai Krasa ini sebetulnya. Dan sini ada kawasan Gondoarum, terus kemudian di sini ada satu kawasan yang kayak berhutan, yang akhirnya kita sepakat dengan masyarakat pada waktu itu kita jadikan hutan lindung istimewa ya, karena ada kaitannya istimewa karena kalau hutan lindung itu kan ditetapkan oleh pemerintah, ini milik masyarakat sendiri. Jadi di sini ada banyak bambu dan kita waktu itu dicoba mengembangkan. Nah, ini contoh beberapa pemetaan analisis capability. Nah, kemudian availability. Jadi availability dari kondisi ini, misalnya ini kan tidak semua kawasan ini available. Otomatis di sini sudah ada tutupan lahannya, di sini dia kurang available. Nah, kemudian ada yang available-nya rendah. Available tinggi artinya dia membutuhkan intervensi. Intervensi apapun yang dilakukan. Nah, makin banyak intervensi yang harus dilakukan, berarti dia sangat available untuk kegiatan-kegiatan ini. Dan ini berguna untuk bapak-bapak yang bekerja sebagai konsultan ya. Kalau ada banyak kawasan available, berarti bapak-bapak sekalian punya banyak pekerjaan di sana itu. Nah, oke. Next, ini yang kaitannya ini, kalau di salah satu yang indikator dari availability itu adalah, yang ini kita lakukan di Timur Leste itu adalah vulnerability. Jadi kita menggunakan indikator vulnerability DAS, ya. Ada 2 vulnerable dari sisi biophysical. Biophysical itu kadangkala vulnerable, tetapi kadangkala dia tidak available. Kalau misalnya tiba-tiba kawasan itu satu hamparan besar berisi batu besar dan sangat mahal sekali untuk dilakukan rehabilitasi. Kemudian ada vulnerable dari sisi sosial ekonomik, demographic pressure and conflict ya, ini akan jadi masalah. Sehingga kita ketemu ada kawasan-kawasan yang sudah kita petakan ada vulnerable dan kita sudah bagi, nanti bisa kita gabungkan. Nah, ini pemetaan dari sisi, jadi KASEM memang sangat bergantung pada spatial analysis ya. Nah, kita berusaha dengan landscape dan landscape adalah spasial. Next adalah suitability yang sudah saya ceritakan tadi, bahwa dari sisi yang tampilan yang ada itu kita lihat suitable enggak sih. Suitable dari sisi ini, commodities dari sisi fungsi kawasan, accessible dari sisi kesesuaian lahan, kemudian masih nyala terus. Mohon maaf ini dimatiin tadi belum mati. Oke, dari sosial ekonomik. Dan next, sebetulnya kita akan, berikutnya adalah memetakan manageability-nya. Jadi di sana itu kalau kita mau melakukan satu skenario atau intervensi tertentu yang digunakan untuk memperbaiki landscape misalkan, apakah ada kecukupan di sana? Kecukupan yang kaitannya dengan manajemen. Paling tidak di sini kita ada sumber daya manusia, social capital, kemudian productive facilities gitu ya, accessibility dan lain sebagainya. Hal-hal yang berkaitan dengan mudah tidaknya kegiatan-kegiatan intervensi itu akan dikembangkan atau dilakukan. Dan tidak kalah pentingnya, seringkali intervensi ini kita harus lihat market ya, karena apapun yang terjadi itu biasanya pada ujungnya itu adalah pada market. Nah ini juga terkait optimisasi ini, kadangkala kita di kehutanan itu agak terlalu kaku. Jadi kita membagi kawasan konservasi tidak boleh diapa-apakan, jatuhnya kawasan produksi. Dan orang kalau berpikir kawasan hutan produksi itu adalah, ya kita yang melakukan produksi ini dianggap kayak merusak hutan itu ya. Sementara konservasi seperti malaikat guardian angel untuk forest, padahal tidak seperti itu. Karena sometimes ya ketika kita harus memaksimalkan produksi, kita memerlukan langkah-langkah konservatif. Kita perlu KTA, kita perlu pengaturan hasil, kita perlu penjarangan yang tertata. Itu sebetulnya adalah langkah-langkah konservatif. Demikian juga ketika kita mau mempertahankan konservasi, kita memerlukan aspek produksi. Nah, itulah yang sebetulnya gambarannya di situ. Taman Nasional sekarang ini sekarang lagi mencoba mengembangkan wisata. Nah, itu kan membuka zona-zona baru ya, zona-zona kemitraan, zona penanganan risiko dan lain sebagainya. Nah, ini kan menunjukkan bahwa dalam mengupayakan mencapai maximizing production ya, production function ya, sometimes we use a conservation action, conservation skenario di situ. Nah, ini yang harus diterapkan. Nah, kita sudah memetakan masing-masing kawasan. So, bagaimana kemudian integrasinya? Nah, integrasinya, ya kita menyusunlah sebetulnya dua matriks ya. Yang pertama kita petakan dulu. Ini sebenarnya tahapan yang sangat sederhana sekali. Di setiap LMU itu sebetulnya karakter CASM-nya itu kayak apa? Apakah ada masalah di C? Apakah masalahnya di A? Apakah masalahnya di S atau di M? Atau bahkan di keempat-empatnya bermasalah? Itu setiap LMU di situ. LMU itu bercerita tentang kontekstual masalah. Tapi jangan lupa bahwa LMU 1 juga harus berhubungan dengan LMU yang lain. Oleh karena itu dalam menyusun strategi nanti kita melihat interkoneksi itu. Nah dari sini nanti kita bisa merumuskan problemnya. Ini contohnya seperti ini. Ini masih bisa dikembangkan. Bagaimanapun atribut dan lain sebagainya. Itu bergantung pada ketersediaan data. Nah, barangkali teman-teman yang banyak di akademisi monggo nanti ini KASM itu bisa dikembangkan bersama-sama sehingga bisa menjadi metode yang spesifik Indonesia atau bahkan mendunia bisa diterapkan itu. Nah, dari matrik ini contoh yang kita lakukan di Tunggul Arum ya, di Tunggul Arum itu di Wonokerto ya, yang tadi ceritakan ada kawasan hutan istimewa dan di situ banyak bambu dan memang kita mau konservasi airnya lewat bambu. Ini kita lihat ada tipe C-nya, ada A-nya, ada S dan ada M. Ini satu contohnya. Di sini LMU 1 ini dekat sekali dengan boundary Taman Nasional, tidak ada masyarakat dan penggunaan lahannya belum maksimal ya, belum maksimal karena stand density-nya masih sangat rendah. Walaupun sebetulnya jenis-jenisnya termasuk jenis-jenis yang cocok lah. Apa yang harus kita lakukan dengan ini? Intervensi apa yang akan kita lakukan seperti ini? Nah, monggo nanti kalau kita besok lihat di bambu kan pasti akan kalau kita sudah berpola pikir KASM itu kan kita akan melihat bagaimana sih capability-nya, bagaimana sih availability-nya, suitability-nya. Itu pancingan kita lah. Nah, dari sini ini sebetulnya nanti kita konstruksikan masalah ini ya. Kebetulan harus diintegrasikan ya. Jadi aspek integrasi itu KASM itu memberikan gambaran mengenai big picture tentang landscape itu, masalah dan sebarannya. Tapi kita harus dalam pengelolaan harus punya satu strategi kan sebetulnya di situ. Nah, input dari KASM ini sebetulnya bisa jadikan masukan untuk berbagai perangkat pengambilan keputusan. Kita bisa menggunakan SWOT analysis. SWOT analysis pernah kami coba yang di itu dan cukup bagus. Tetapi saya lebih suka menggunakan logical framework analysis. Karena logical framework analysis itu memulai berpikir terstruktur dari global, kemudian dirancang, bertahap, sampai perinci, sampai pada langkah yang sebetulnya sangat operasional. Sehingga harapan kita itu sebetulnya KASM yang dipadukan dengan berbagai perangkat pengembangan keputusan itu mampu ya katakanlah membuat the dream come true gitu ya. Karena selama ini kan sustainable landscape itu kan cenderung kayak utopis gitu ya, kayak mimpi panjang yang sulit dicapai lah. KASM itu sebetulnya dengan pendekatan yang lain mencoba membuatnya itu menjadi operasional dan bisa diwujudkan. Nah ini karakter LFA itu sebenarnya di sini, jadi kita menganalisis situasi. Analisis stakeholder sudah kita sebutkan tadi ya, bahwa bagaimana juga untuk memformulasikan tujuannya itu dari situ. Kemudian problem identifikasi tadi sudah, kemudian tujuan juga sudah. Dari tujuan konstruksi itu kita bisa susun strateginya. Nah, disitulah nanti kita akan turun semacam matrik perencanaan proyek. Nah untuk implementasinya biasanya dari konstruksi KASM ini kita bikin dulu struktur masalahnya, problem tree. Nah problem tree, karena kadang-kala kita itu kan tergesa-gesa, oh masalahnya ini, oh ternyata bukan masalah ini. Dan ketika sadar bahwa kita menyelesaikan masalah dengan cara yang salah, itu terlambat, sometimes terlambat dan sudah terbuang waktunya. Nah ini kita mengatakan bahwa hati-hati dalam mengidentifikasi masalah. Seringkali ya kita terjebak seperti kesehatan ya, problema kesehatan kita terjebak pada gejala, tapi tidak pada akar masalahnya. Nah ini ini kita bisa membuat semacam ini problem tree. Jadi katakanlah yang di Timur Leste tadi biofisikalnya itu tinggi. Kenapa? Karena secara biofisik itu memang kelerengannya tinggi. Kemudian ada degradasi bukaan lahannya. Degradasinya karena apa? Karena peladangan berpindah, karena logging untuk kayu bakar. Seterusnya sampai ketemu unique problem yang di tingkat itu. Nah seringkali Bapak Ibu sekalian, dalam menetapkan masalah ini, ketika kita mau menemukan, sebabnya ini, ternyata sebab ini itu, akar ini adalah ini. Jadi akar increasing dysentery adalah implementing ini. Ini baru tujuannya. Nah ini, akarnya itu ternyata di sini. Nah kalau kesedihan seperti ini, sebetulnya ini sudah, nggak apa-apa, ini akan masuk menjadi sebab di bawahnya, dan ini artinya, problematika yang kita hadapi adalah problematika causal loop, sebab akibat, cyclic gitu. Ada problema resiprokal. Dan kalau ada sebab-sebab yang kita ketemukan di banyak tempat, berarti itulah sebetulnya problema kritisnya, critical problem yang harus dihadapi dengan hati-hati. Nah, dengan menerapkan ini dari kasem ini kita bisa metakan ini sebetulnya. Sebetulnya masalah apa sih dari sini? Dan masalah apa saja yang kritikal itu bisa diintervensi dari bawah sehingga kedepannya akan menjadi lebih bertahap. Kita tahu ini struktur seperti ini. Nah kemudian dari object tree ini kita bikinlah dari problem tree, kita caranya gampang dengan mengubah statement negatif tadi tentang problem menjadi statement positif. Dan pada sebab-sebab tertentu, misalnya masalah pengurangan tekanan demografi itu kan kita tidak mungkin ya, di luar kemampuan kita ya diputihkan aja. Make it white list gitu. Artinya itu urusan yang lain, tidak semua bisa kita lakukan. Ada batasan tertentu karena kita bukan Tuhan kan gitu kan. Kira-kira seperti itu konsepnya. Nah dari konstruksi tujuan-tujuan itu sebetulnya kita bisa susun strategi dan kita bisa gunakan sebetulnya adalah matrik yang sangat menarik ya, logical framework analysis. Mungkin barangkali Bapak Ibu sekalian sudah ada yang pernah menggunakannya dan saya kira banyak ini. Kita mulai dari satu pertanyaan, misalnya objektifnya apa, kemudian indikatornya apa, mean of verification-nya itu apa, ya, alat yang digunakan untuk memverifikasi dia itu sudah berhasil dan assumption-nya, dasar-dasar apa yang bisa digunakan untuk ini. Nah, kalau logical framework ini sudah diketahui sampai pada leveling kegiatan yang sampai operasional ya. Di sini misalnya reversion log over dengan fast growing. Ya kita mulai dari pembibitan di Suko ya. Suko itu desa di Timur Leste ya. Construction of Suko nursery dan lain sebagainya kita bisa kembangkan. Contohnya ada di bagian belakang dari presentasi yang akan saya berikan. Saya tampilkan agak banyak di situ, nanti silahkan nanti dibaca. Nah, ujungnya itu sebetulnya apapun pekerjaan kita itu adalah scheduling. Karena schedule itu menunjukkan bahwa kita itu bisa mewujudkan kan enggak. Tinggal seperti ini kegiatannya ini. Kalau di sini ketemunya kemarin itu LMU yang sudah kita rubah ke micro watershed, maka pekerjaannya apa saja merefer dari LFA itu. Ini itu gambaran sistematiknya, jadi pemahaman mengenai analisis kasem ini, kami berharap bisa memahami itu. Dan kami sudah mencoba di berbagai, kami testing dan pengembangan. Yang pertama kali, kalau analisis kasem itu dari Pak Agus itu juga di tahun 1997 ya Pak Agus, di Timur Leste dan Kambaneru waktu itu untuk rehabilitasi. 2017 saya kembalikan lagi ke Timur Leste dengan proyek Sustainable Land Use dan Water Assessment ini. Dan standar ini kita core-nya adalah di Kasem sebetulnya yang ini. Ini juga kita coba kemarin di penyusunan rancangan teknis kegiatan penanaman mangrove ya. Ini kerjasama dengan Dinas Kelautan dan Perikanan. Kemudian ini kita kerjasama dengan Migas untuk mencari lokasi yang terbaik yang bisa digunakan untuk rehabdas. Ini kita menggunakan prinsip-prinsip atau framework dari Kasem ini. Masih banyak sebetulnya yang kita lagi coba kembangkan. Walaupun kami sadar juga masih ada kelemahan dan keterbatasan dan mungkin adanya train of trainer ini Bapak Ibu sekalian barangkali bisa memberikan feedback yang menarik untuk menerapkan metode ini. Nah, bagaimana masa depan Kasem? Kasem adalah perangkat untuk memahami kompleksitas. Otomatis jika ada perangkat-perangkat yang mendukung, yang terkait untuk menghandle, untuk menyelesaikan kompleksitas ini, masa depan Kasem akan selalu terbuka. Kasem akan selalu terbuka jika satu, selalu ada degradasi hutan dan lahan. Nomor satu kan pasti itu. Kalau degradasi sudah selesai mungkin ceritanya akan beda. Walaupun nanti rehabilitasi itu barangkali juga pemeliharaan itu juga menjadi bagian dari rehabilitasi. Dan yang kedua ketika dia akan berkembang dan akan menjadi membaik jika ada dukungan perangkat-perangkat pendukungnya, terutama yang terkait dengan teknologi ya, remote sensing, sistem informasi, SIG terutama ya, teknologi grafis, decision support system, dan kita juga butuh dukungan pengembangan disiplin yang lain ya, terutama yang saya ungkapkan tadi bahwa variasi pola tanam. Kita itu pola tanam itu selalu dikaitkan dengan spacing aja jarak tanam, padahal di situ ada banyak hal yang di situ karena pola tanam pada dasarnya adalah bayangan kita untuk membentuk sebuah ekosistem. Saya kira itu yang saya sampaikan. Semoga apa yang saya sampaikan ini bisa memberikan barangkali buat bapak-bapak ibu sekalian mungkin wah ini kan sudah sering dipakai. Ya, anggaplah ini sebagai refreshing. Tapi barangkali yang belum ya mungkin saya berharap bisa memberi tambahan yang berarti. Saya kira begitu. Terima kasih, matur nuwun, thank you. Thank you.
Okay, you've got questions? Ada yang punya pertanyaan tentang Kasem? Silakan.
Kebetulan ada Pak Agus juga. Selaku inovatornya sini.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Joko. Presentasinya menarik sekali apa yang disampaikan terkait dengan Kasem. Pertama, perkenalkan nama saya Haris Prastio. Saya dari Balai Pelatihan LHK Kadipaten, Bapak. Kalau sehari-hari di situ, tapi kadang-kadang gabung juga sama Pak Jajang di Bambu Pus juga. Seperti itu. Terkait dengan Kasem ini mungkin kalau kita lihat ini semacam sistem dinamik gitu kalau nggak salah. Seperti itu ya Pak Joko ya. Kemudian tadi menarik apa yang disampaikan Pak Joko bahwa ada beberapa LMU yang misalnya tadi di Wonokerto, kemudian di Timor Leste tadi ya. Sejauh mana evaluasi terhadap LMU yang sudah diaplikasikan di situ? Misalnya apakah dari tadi kerentanan das tadi misalnya erosi dan sebagainya, kemudian sebaiknya dievaluasi setiap kapan nih LMU yang mungkin sudah diterapkan itu untuk ininya. Mungkin itu, terima kasih Pak Joko.
Oke, terima kasih Pak. Jadi memang Kasem itu bukan hanya untuk perencanaan ya Pak. Jadi Kasem itu juga menjadi bahan monitoring. Jadi artinya ketika kita berpikir tentang mengevaluasi ini, kita juga harus mendevelop sistem monitoringnya. Landscape sustainability kan kita harus kembangkan juga, kan ada urusan planning dan ada urusan monitoringnya. Jadi otomatis jika LMU itu kita jadikan patokan, maka ketika sistem monitoring kita dilakukan, dia akan termonitor terus. Nah, saat ini kita masih berkoordinasi dengan teman-teman Timor Leste ya, kemarin itu juga. Jadi satu paket kami pekerjaan waktu itu adalah pekerjaan perencanaan dan monitoringnya. Jadi monitoringnya itu berkala. Dan LMU itu bisa berubah enggak? Ya tergantung pada atributnya yang kita pakai. Kalau misalnya atributnya penggunaan lahan itu dijadikan atribut untuk LMU, suatu waktu pasti akan berubah. LMU juga sesuatu yang dinamik. Misalnya kontur aja tiba-tiba ada disaster besar, bencana, dia pasti akan berubah. Nah, pertanyaannya adalah kapan itu evaluasi dilakukan? Saya kira bagaimana kalau kita berhenti berpikir tentang kapan? Bukankah itu yang harus kita jawab? Tapi kita berhenti. bagaimana mewujudkan monitoringnya kan gitu kan. Bagaimana melakukan monitoringnya. Nah, otomatis itu yang akan lebih penting. Jadi pasca ini selanjutnya dilakukan sistem monitoring. Dan dengan adanya perkembangan teknologi remote sensing, ya, citra yang makin cepat ini ya. Cuma di Indonesia biasanya masalah citra itu kalau kita pakai citra satelit itu biasanya itu urusannya itu dengan awan. 1 tahun yang lalu itu saya mencari peta untuk Dangku itu tidak pernah ketemu 1 hari pun tanpa awan, Pak. Untuk yang 2000. Kemarin saya mau mencoba melihat dinamika tutupan lahan di Swaka Marga Satwa Dangku dari 2017 sampai 2023. Itu full hari itu tanpa, nah itu di tahun 2022 kemarin. 2000 mau ke 2023. Awan terus itu. Nah itu oleh karena itu nanti ketika ada teknologi lain yang berkembang, lidar dan lain sebagainya, drone dan lain sebagainya, monitoring itu bisa dilakukan, bisa katakanlah real time gitu ya. Walaupun kadangkala itu mahal gitu, mahal. Tetapi idealnya ya ketika ada activity yang berdampak terhadap perubahan LMU, maka disitulah monitoring itu dilakukan. Saya kira itu evaluasinya. Nah, dan karena evaluasi ini juga bagus ya. Evaluasi ini kemarin ya, evaluasi KASEM ini saya gunakan ini Pak Agus. Jadi saya gunakan pada saat itu untuk menyusun Vademekum RHL Pak. Vademekum RHL. Sayang pada zamannya Pak Hilman nggak jalan Pak waktu itu. Jadi saya dengan Pak Sri Danarto ya. Jadi Pak Sri Danarto itu timnya Pak Agus waktu dulu kita tuh banyak tim. Jadi memang interdisipliner waktu mengembangkan itu. Dan pada saat itu kita mau membuat semacam knowledge management, pembelajaran yang berbasis kasus gitu loh. Jadi kita memetakan kasus-kasus RHL yang berhasil itu dari mana. Tapi memetakan supaya itu bisa digunakan untuk sistem manajemen pengetahuan, itu harus terdatabaskan dengan baik. Tersistematisasi dengan baik, dan sistematisasinya kita gunakan KASEM. Jadi kalau ada kondisi C kayak begini ya gini, ternyata dengan kondisi tanaman strategi seperti ini hasilnya bagus. Nah, di tempat lain bisa belajar, oh kayak apa sih kondisi KASEM saya? Sehingga kalau kita punya bank pengetahuan, nah suatu saat yang kita harapkan itu kita punya chat GPT khusus yang terkait dengan sebetulnya landscape sama RHL. Nah itu Pak, itu saya kira itu kalau kita mau mendatabaskan ini. Cuma sayang sekali dokumentasi terhadap keberhasilan kami itu dulu itu ada pekerjaan sambil memetakan di seluruh provinsi di Indonesia Pak Agus waktu itu, dan kita database-nya menggunakan ini. Sebetulnya kalau Bapak tertarik nanti saya masih punya semacam prototipe-nya ya untuk membangun itu. Prototipe untuk mendokumentasikan pengetahuan itu. Itu kita mulai dari Sulawesi, Kalimantan, Jawa dan lain sebagainya. Jadi mendokumentasikan. Nah sayang sekali waktu itu ganti biasa kehutanan, ganti pejabat, ganti tujuan ini agak dilupakan karena mungkin ada agenda yang lain yang lebih penting. Saya kira itu Pak, itu. Pak Agus kan bertanya Pak Agus.
We take lessons from Wonokerto landscape. The question is, can it be taken as a good example how to rearrange the restoration of landscape with bamboo? That's the question. Since we are on the bamboo business, then if we can have a good example, this is the landscape, and we can decide where the bamboo plantation can be established, developed, then we can have a good conditions to plan a good business and good social intervention with bamboo.
Ya, terima kasih Pak. Ya. Gimana Mas Sirar?
Yeah, thank you. Actually, it's a question from a promoter, PhD promoter to a student. Thank you, Pak Agus.
Ujian pertama kali ini.
So it's the first question for his
Iya.
defense.
Iya, sebetulnya Pak Agus ya, kita sudah menyiapkan baseline ya di Wonokerto. Data-data yang sebetulnya hampir mirip dikatakan itu. Kemudian kalau ditanya sejauh mana yaitu apakah kita bisa menggunakan sebagai satu sampel. Saat ini memang kita belum bisa menggunakan sebagai sampel karena kami pengamatan yang kedua belum dilakukan Pak Agus. Jadi ini kami rencanakan juga untuk mengamati lagi ya pengembangan itu. Karena sebetulnya di LMU yang ada di yang saya sampaikan di Wonokerto itu sebetulnya kita juga punya data tentang potensi bambunya Pak Agus. Nah kalau kedua ada pengamatan berikutnya seperti dinyatakan Mas tadi itu ada monitoringnya dan kita sekali monitoring maka kita akan bisa dapatkan itu. Bisa didapatkan gambaran mengenai sejauh mana sih sebetulnya bambu itu berkembang. Dan datanya bukan hanya itu Pak, bukan hanya yang berkait dengan masalah biofisiknya, tetapi juga ada masalah sosial ekonomi masyarakatnya, termasuk data yang berkaitan dengan bisnis bambu yang ada di sana. Bisnis bambu di sana sebelum waktu kita petakan waktu itu masih bersifat individual ya, belum tertata dengan baik, tapi potensi bambunya masih cukup banyak karena waktu itu kami petakan satu dusun itu dengan menggunakan drone, jadi bisa dipetakan. Nah, sayangnya yaitu Pak, karena ini hanya sekedar pekerjaan pengabdian pada masyarakat sehingga tidak berlanjut, tapi rencananya nanti akan kita kembangkan. Dan dulu pernah kami upayakan untuk membangun semacam peta ukur permanen Pak. Peta ukur permanen di berbagai LMU untuk melihat dinamikanya. Barangkali nanti kita akan tahu kalau ada peta ukur permanen. Yang tempat tumbuh terbaik katakanlah bambu petung itu untuk kondisi yang kayak apa itu bisa kita petakan menurut LMU-nya. LMU yang bagaimanakah yang sebetulnya cocok untuk bambu petung. Nah itu gambarannya Pak Agus. Jadi memang kita membutuhkan satu upaya lagi dan ini tantangan buat kami ya yang kami telah melakukan kegiatan itu.
Ya, one of the beauties of CASM is that it is a tool for decision-making processes. First one, we are equipped with special configuration. The second is that we are trying to match between what we want, what the potential of the land can be matched. The third is that we can identify what is the most critical factors in decision-making process in the landscape level. So with that, then we may come up with very surprising results. And the other one is that it should be carried out in a multi-stakeholder processes, because this is not a single-handedly decision processes. This has to be landscape belongs to various stakeholders and right holders. With that, then we have a mechanism on how the process can be made happening. Surprises can be very unpredictable. Take for example at Kambaniru, East Nusa Tenggara, with CASM on a watershed, we found out that the best way to restore that landscape, it's very critical, predominantly occupied by grassland and uncontrolled grazing. The most effective, we found out that the most effective restoration is that we have to restore the riverside plus down there, not from the top of the hill, not from the upstream, but from the downstream. And with that, the percentage of successful result is the highest. So we restore from down there, going up, and then finally we will achieve total landscape restoration schemes. Many people wants to save first at the downstream. We have a dam downstream there. But when we follow that proposed scheme, the proposed scheme is at the time insisted by the highest authority. I built the dam and I have to save the dam, so please do the landscape restoration to save the dam. We found out that we cannot do that because the dam cannot be saved unless the most upper stream there is being addressed first. The second is at that time, if we do restoration at upper stream, then at the same time we can restore the local economic condition of the communities, because the poorest people were living at the upper stream. If we address the downstream at the dam site, there are already many economic activities that can be enjoyed by the local people. Again, this just shows that the decision will be very surprising, but that's proven to be the best from other alternatives. If we do that, then again, it can be monitored because it's systematized. The landscape as a whole is systematically being configured, systematically being analyzed, and at every step since the beginning, we can monitor the progress. That's why Joko prefers to use LFA, logical framework analysis, rather than SWOT, because in the logical framework analysis, means of verification of every factor and how to monitor is there, including the assumptions that we are put over there. Assumption itself in landscape management should be one of the objects of monitoring. Along the way, we can see whether the assumption is still valid or the assumption has changed, or new information coming in, so the assumption is not anymore assumptions, but another factor needs to be included, accommodated, entertained in the model. Of course, it is complicated, but it's well structured. In terms of logical thinking, it is complicated, but in terms of implementability, it is systemic in the sense that we just need one of the team, one of the stakeholders knows about how to deal with the systems. With respect to arithmetical, with respect to calculation, with respect to quantitative modeling, we can always leave that to the technical teams. So decision teams will only needs for decision nodes and needs for best input to every decision nodes. decision nodes means in this factor, what is the critical decision? And another factor, what is the critical decision? At the upper level of the process, what would be the critical decision to make? That's my additional information. This presentation also shows that the landscape approach has been implemented. It's not anymore a concept. It is implemented, it is down there, it can be demonstrated on the ground. Our problem in Indonesia is that everybody, higher authority, always says that we have to go for landscape approach, but they don't know what does it mean by landscape approach. Even right now, the Indonesian Planning Agency, they always argued that landscape approach is the best way to sustain the national development. But they don't have any sufficient knowledge on how to conceptualize the landscape approach and how to implement it. Many times when we go down there and come up with the result of CASM, the result of landscape analysis, they just said it's difficult, it's magic, just only coming from your computer. They think that the systems of equations are there and very complicated, yes, but it's not the portion of decision makers to deal with that. The complexity of arithmetical, the complexity of computer simulation is the portfolio of the technical team, not the decision team. That's what I learned from Indonesia so far. Any other experience, Ibu?
Thank you, Pak Agus and Dr. Joko. I have two questions. One is, can the chasm analysis be useful for community development? And second one, how do you highlight the social structure in decision making decisions? It involves social structure, you know. So how this social structure belongs in the chasm analysis? Thank you.
Sorry, tadi kurang kenceng ternyata. Oke, thank you. Saya bahasa Indonesia Pak ya, Serar. Teman-teman gini. Jadi intinya, Israel will help you translate in English. Bagaimana mengakomodasi, how to accommodate social culture structure in chasm analysis. Okay. Pertanyaan yang sangat bagus tapi juga sangat sulit. Oke, sebetulnya secara technically bahwa social structure itu berkaitan dengan penilaian terhadap manageability. The fourth aspect ya, the fourth aspect out of fourth analysis in CASM, dari manageability. Nah, kita saat ini memang belum mengakomodasi konsep social structure ya, struktur sosialnya di situ. Tetapi kami mengakomodasinya karena kita berkaitan dengan ini dengan pengelolaan satu kawasan, maka di dalam aspek manageability itu ada satu indikator yang harus kita kenali yang kita sebut dengan social capital. Social capital, modal sosial. Dan tentu saja, of course, social capital is related to social structure. Jadi social structure itu dalam konteks manajemen kita identifikasi dari kekuatan modal sosialnya atau dari social capital ya, social capital. Dari social capitalnya. Nah, pada saat kita memetakan social capital, pasti ada struktur sosial karena di dalam elemen social capital itu ada trust, kemudian ada networking, kemudian ada pengembangan institusi. Nah, ketika kita bercerita tentang social structure itu pengembangan institusi itu sebetulnya untuk sampai pada penilaian it's manageable atau enggak, maka kita harus memetakan terlebih dahulu social structure-nya. Saya pernah mencoba menerapkan social network analysis untuk kepentingan itu. Nah, di situ. Nah, yang pertama di situ untuk mewujudkan, dan yang kedua dalam ketika kita mewujudkan satu strategi seperti yang diutarakan Pak Agus tadi, kadang sosial struktur itu berkaitan juga dengan masalah-masalah biofisiknya. Misalnya tadi di Kambaneru ada ternyata permasalahan yang harus diselesaikan lebih dahulu itu adalah di upstreamnya. Downstream mengikuti seperti itu. Nah, kalau ada permasalahan-permasalahan seperti itu, kita juga pasti akan melihat bagaimana mewujudkan permasalahan itu. Maka kita harus melihat social structure-nya. Dan lebih dari social structure ini yang sebetulnya yang kedepannya itu sangat penting dalam pengembangan ilmu sosial dan saya penting juga untuk landscape sustainability itu adalah bahwa sistem sosial itu selalu bertumbuh dan berkembang dan mampu mengalami reproduksi. Nah, itu mampu mengalami reproduksi. Ini saya coba refer prinsipnya Niklas Luhmann ya. Selama ini ilmu sosial kan dianggap pendekatan lama ya, dengan pendekatannya Talcott Parsons itu ya, structure dulu terbentuk. Tapi ternyata bukan seperti itu. Kedepannya ini juga menjadi challenge kita untuk yang mengakomodasi hal ini gimana. Selama ini kita menangani landscape modeling itu kan kita kadang-kadang tidak agak kesulitan memodelkan masalah sosial. Apapun pendekatannya ini pertanyaan menarik sebetulnya. Pemodelan sosial untuk sistem dinamik itu menjadi sangat merepotkan karena agak sedikit berbeda ya dinamika fisik mobil sebuah sistem. Kalau mobil mau jalan, kalau mau menghentikan mobilnya atau gas mobilnya, cukup kita potong aja kabel bensinnya, awal bahan bakarnya kosongkan, maka dia tidak jalan. Sistem sosial tidak seperti itu. Dan sistem sosial itu mampu bereproduksi. Nah, kami dengan Pak Agus juga belajar itu dari illegal logging sebetulnya. Nah, oleh karena itu memang menjadi challenge bagi kita untuk mengembangkan model-model landscape dinamik ini dengan memasukkan dinamika sosialnya. Karena menurut Luhmann, sistem sosial itu mampu bereproduksi, berhubungan dengan sistem lain, berinterpretasi. Reproduksinya bisa dua. Dia membentuk sistem yang sama, tetapi juga dia mampu membentuk fungsi yang berbeda di dalam sistemnya itu. Nah, itu yang agak sulit dimodelkan. Terus terang ini challenge buat kami ya. Kalau ketika cerita tentang struktur sosial ini saya merasa itu. Gambarannya seperti ini. Kalau mobil ban meletus dia berhenti. Tetapi kalau kita misalnya illegal logging ya, ditahan seperti ini, ditahan oleh ada penegakan hukum, dia melakukan reproduksi. Yaitu melakukan reproduksinya bagaimana? Dia mencoba menginterpenetrasi penegak hukum. Kemudian ada bribery, penyuapan dan lain sebagainya. Akhirnya terbentuk satu sistem sosial baru lagi, yaitu sistem sosial penyuapan. Nah, itu yang sebetulnya jadi tantangan besar ya, memang benar. Untuk saat ini kita masih baru di KASM ini baru di modal sosial. Tapi the next ketika kita harus memetakan masalah, mencari kritikal masalah itu ke depan, kita memerlukan satu perangkat baru. Ya, saya jadi teringat mumpung ada pertanyaan ini. Ketika kita mau mendevelop, memetakan model dinamika sosial itu, proses reproduksinya itu memodelkannya menjadi satu masalah tersendiri. Jujur saja saya juga sebetulnya berkembang di sistem informasi dan saya banyak belajar tentang modeling ya, sistem dinamik. Tetapi ketika harus berhadapan dengan sistem dinamika di mana di situ ada proses reproduksi sosial, itu kita kok tiba-tiba macet gitu. Ini mari kita nanti kita kembangkan di sana. Nah itu gambarannya mengenai bagaimana antisipasi itu. Dan struktur sosial itu selalu berkembang, berubah dari waktu ke waktu. Katakanlah saat ini kita intervensi, upstream bisa jalan. Ketika upstream bisa jalan, ini berkembang lagi, kemudian pasti ada satu sistem sosial baru yang akan terbentuk. Sistem sosial itu seperti itu. Dia sangat cair, ya, sangat cair. Walaupun sebetulnya sistem sosial itu sangat tertutup. Misalnya keluarga kita itu tidak mungkin cerita sama orang lain apa saja ya, tentang di dalam cerita. Tetapi kita berinterpretasi dengan orang keluarga yang lain membentuk satu kesatuan ini. Bisnis selalu berkembang. Misalnya sekarang ketika komunikasi berkembang, dulu tidak akan pernah ada bisnis Tokopedia gitu kan. Tapi ketika Tokopedia dia mendevelop lagi satu sistem baru. Nah bagaimana menggambarkan ini? Ini memang jadi satu challenge ya. Ini pertanyaan menarik, memang challenge bagi kita dan barangkali bisa saya share ke teman-teman untuk ikut bersama memikir itu konsep dari sistem sosial dynamic ini. Karena memang mau nggak mau landscape sustainability itu sebetulnya arah kedepannya adalah mereproduksi sistem sosial sedemikian rupa membentuk struktur sosial yang sebetulnya kedepannya mampu menjaga keberlanjutan landscape. Saya kira itu bisa dipahami. Gitu ya, oke, thank you ya. Yuk. Mungkin Pak Agus menambahkan.
Yeah, Joko is PhD candidate, so a lot of things in his mind. The simple format of Joko's opinion is that we have livelihood systems on one side, and we have landscape systems. The idea is the landscape approach will not be successful unless it is coupled with the livelihood system. So the idea is to identify which of the livelihood system is coupled with the landscape system. And with that, then they go together. If the livelihood system is dynamic, as Joko said, then the landscape system should follow them where they are going. So it is becoming important, becoming fundamental that the livelihood system, if we are talking about the county, should be well defined. What are the components, elements, what are the factors, and how do they move? It's like we are driving a manual car, not matic. Then we have to push the clutch and change the gear. And coupling means that there is a suitability between releasing the car and putting the gear and seeing the road in front of us. So it belongs to the couple systems. But again, my message is that, again, if you do some intervention related to the community, please start with identifying the livelihood systems. Otherwise, there will be a crash between the systems. That's the simple presentation of the whole
system
library in Joko's mind.
Thank you, Pak Agus.
Dari Fakultas Pertanian, Ekonomi Pertanian, dan banyak berhadapan dengan masyarakat, banyak berhadapan dengan pengembangan ekonomi lokal. Actually, that's good opportunity when we go to Bulak Salak. we talk
It's okay.
issue. Like for example, we will be developing bamboo fields. First question, which model of bamboo fields we are going to do? This need to be suitable. Yes. Suitable with the livelihood of. Otherwise, the bamboo fields will not be. That if this is suitable, what degree of suitability that we can still manage. Yeah. We can manage if there is a mutual benefit between the intervention initiator and the community.
Okay. Ada pertanyaan? Any question or clarification?
Masih ada pertanyaan?
Ya, barangkali bisa disimpan dulu, nanti kan kita tetap diskusi sambil
Okay.
jalan biasanya.
One more thing.
Yes, please.
Mumpung remember. When I was at the Philippines studying at UPLB, I got assignment from Dr. Revilia Jr. Did you know him? No. It's very old right now. The problem is how to have a good program on Ratan at Cebu. And at that time, we need to talk with the rebels because the livelihood system over there is much affected by the rebels over there on southern part. Cebu at that time, still not stable. So, jadi kita undang pemberontak untuk ikut FGD sampai segitunya, because we are to be 100% sure that the intervention will be implementable. No more protest, no more violence against our intervention from the rebels even. That's it. I did that also at Rio when I was dealing with illegal logging. I have to confer with the illegal loggers at Rio. And could be happening one or another way. But that's very successful conference with the illegal loggers. And from that, we can find at the time, I call it with the glimmering theorem. We can find when we sleep in our room, dark room, in the morning we have a glimpse of light, a glimpse of light under the window. So, dark room, when we woke up, there is a slight light under the door. That's the first chance that we will go to the exit door. With illegal logging, I used that principle and it worked.
Thank you. Any questions? More questions? Okay. If there's no more questions, it's time to show your drawing to everyone. Yeah, it's introductory time. So we haven't got to know to each other. So I would like to ask, because I'm the facilitator, I've got the credential to point someone to kick off our introduction. And then he also has the right to point somebody else. That's the process. So the rules of the game is like this. You show your picture, your drawing to everyone, and within 1 minute, because we've got limited time, we've got to move to Bulak Salak. It's about 45 minutes to 1 hour from here. So we've got to be fast, very, very fast. Just 1 minute, but hopefully everyone in the room knows who you are. Not just your name, but your character. Okay, I'll start with myself. Actually, I didn't draw anything, but I will show a picture of me playing a kite here. When I was a child, I drew, I made kites and I sold the kite. So it was 25 rupiahs. I sold the kite to a local vendor there. And I was very happy to see the kite flown by others. And when it lost in a battle of the kites, so it flows, I also tried to catch the flight, the kites that I made. That's the history. That I like handicrafts. I try to be creative, but not too artistic. I'm not like Joko. Joko is an artist. He's an artist, internally and externally. I'm Israr Ardiansyah. I love journalism. I love adventure. That's why I love kite. I like kite. Just like a kite, I flew everywhere. So that's my picture of me. It's from bamboo. Okay, I would like to point Glenn, because I knew Glenn for the first time today. Please, Glenn. And
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay, so here's my drawing. So I guess this is just me holding a bamboo pole. So I'm not sure if you can see. Here it is. Okay, so I held it like a pole. Well, I just remember that when I was a kid, I used to use bamboo sticks as a sword while playing. So I don't know. I drew it like this because I'm not really sure what else to draw. I drew it as a pole in its purest, I guess, pure form, unmodified, because I don't know. I think I still don't know what I can do with bamboo. I mean, there are a lot of possibilities that can be done with bamboo. So I guess I didn't draw it as something else. I drew it just as a pole. So I guess that's what I just wanted to say. So nice to meet you all. So I guess I'll point next to someone else, or do I have to give back? Oh, okay, this one. Okay, I'll have to pick Said, because we met earlier at the van. So, sir, I would like to point to you.
thank you.
All right, thank you, Glenn, for choosing me. All right, I don't know. Hopefully, it's not really academic, because what I'm showing here is how the bamboo relate to me. Honestly, I live since kid. I'm urban boy, so I never have experience playing in the jungle, playing with the bamboo. So I only know bamboo when I was already in the tertiary education. My what I call it kenangan dengan bamboo ni I've been quite late. So sorry to say that when I was working, then I start to love bamboo. Then I start to have experience in researching the bamboo. So what I'm showing here is more on engineered panel, which is I can show that I'm a downstream guy. I'm a researcher on the laminated bamboo and also downstream activities for the bamboos. So what I'm showing you is more a laminated bamboo panel, laminated bamboo lumber, and also some of the woven panel bamboo and bamboo shoots, and also maybe a little bit figure of bamboos. So this is how I relate myself to bamboo. And I want to also promote some of the books which is just written this year. These are my books, Multifaceted Bamboo. So, so it just published this year under Springer. So I can show one if they have what. But unfortunately, I only have one copies. So you have to buy books online. Okay, so that's all. Thank you so much. So I'd like to appoint, who else? I think from Pak Jajang. Okay. Terima kasih Pak Jajang.
Terima kasih. Saya mau gambar apa, ada yang tahu tidak nih? Rebung bambu. Ya, dalam bahasa Indonesia rebung. Di Malaysia apa? Rebung juga. Ya. Jadi saya mengidentifikasi diri saya sebagai rebung karena sama seperti rebung saya lebih suka memperkuat pondasi dulu di bawah. Dikuatin dulu. Jadi ketika kita muncul keluar tuh kita sudah tidak goyang-goyang lagi. Ya, termasuk belajar sama Pak Agus nih dalam rangka memperkuat rimpang, Pak. Jadi nggak apa-apa setahun, 2 tahun, 3 tahun belajar sama Pak Agus lagi. Tapi nanti kalau rimpangnya sudah kuat, rebung ini akan tumbuh dengan lebih cepat. Saya berharapnya begitu. Ya, terima kasih. Siapa ya? Sebelah saya aja deh, Mas Haris.
Oke, baik. Perkenalkan, nama saya Haris. Di sini saya menggambar pena bambu atau pulpen dari bambu. Di sini saya sehari-hari sebagai trainer atau di Balai Pelatihan LHK Kadipaten. Saya menggambarkan saya sebagai pena bambu ini karena saya pengen belajar terkait dengan bambu, apapun itu terkait dengan bambu, dan harapannya karena sebagai trainer juga bisa menyampaikan apa yang sudah saya pelajari ini untuk di pelatihan-pelatihan yang kami lakukan. Mungkin itu yang dapat kami sampaikan, Bapak. Terima kasih. Oke, saya lanjutkan ke teman saya, Mas Hoho.
Terima kasih. Okay, I have 2 stories in my paper. The story is home beside the bamboo plantation, because when I was child, I stay in the village with a lot of bamboo plantation in beside, in front, and the belakang and back of my home. And my parent always said, don't go to bamboo plantation after noon because a lot kuntilanak are there. And it's remind me, but I also watch a lot the host from bamboo. And I said when I was child, they sleep with kuntilanak. And the second draw is I draw timber and then move to bamboo, because lately on maybe 7 until 10 years lately I work on timber issue with Pak Agus Setiarso. Also we developed a lot the system of working with the system verification legality and assurance, and but now is very interesting to I have the question, can bamboo replace the timber for furniture and for construction. And a lot the presentation today give the the premium furniture will be coming from the bamboo material. It is for me, Pak Israr. Thank you.
Thank you. Please point someone, and then before that, I will give some additional information. Please point someone.
Mas
Okay, Mas ya.
Yeah.
Okay, Mas Lutfi. You know kuntilanak? Ya Pontianak. Ya, yang belum tahu, Pontianak itu artinya kuntilanak, bahasa Melayu. Jadi makanya orang Malaysia itu kalau mendengar kata Pontianak tersenyum karena itu nama kuntilanak di sana. Oke, silahkan Mas.
Okay, good afternoon everybody. My name is Yofi Afianto, and this is my drawing. This is the first impression of bamboo in my life. This is a drawing of me and my friend playing bambukan, teplokan. And in my area, it's called tulup. Yeah. Actually, this is a replica of gun made from bamboo, and the ammo is from a wet round paper. And it's actually really hurt when you get hit by it. And that's the first impression of bamboo in my life. And also I don't have enough time to draw the other one. And the other one is I called gangsingan. What is that in English? Pusing-pusing. I don't know what is that. But we call in Indonesia is gasing, or in Javanese is gangsingan. Yeah. And that's the first impression. I feel like bamboo is very fun to everybody, especially to me and my friend in my childhood. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Israr, for the time. Thank you.
Time for drawing. Reminiscing the childhood memories. Okay, point someone. Sign someone.
Maybe ma'am from UMM, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, my name Farah. You can call Nares Farah. You can call me Farah. And this is my drawing. It's not enough clear, but it is me. And this is bamboo. And this is the product that I researched is energy with pellet and briquette. And for the childhood story, I didn't have any good story because I almost bite by snake behind the bamboo, yeah, cluster, yes. And then, but in other time, this is very good to know that bamboo have many uses, and it's for product with energy. And then that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Bapak.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Mbak Fira.
Okay, let me introduce myself. I draw a struling or call it flute, and then bamboo toothbrush. I grew up in a musician family, and also a bamboo researcher as is my mother. So I want to identify myself as a musician and a zero waste practitioner and owner a reusable and biodegradable daily stuff business. Just a small business. So I'm quite intense about zero waste and sustainable lifestyle since 2019. I built up inorganic waste management on my village. collects and sort according to its type and send it to recycle. And then I had a small business. It's a reusable and biodegradable stuff. It's like bamboo toothbrush and then bamboo cotton bud and etc. It's just a reusable and biodegradable stuff.
Thank you, Mbak. Mbak siapa?
Safira Ardita. Iya. Siapa ya?
Pablo and Glenn. Tunjuk means point. Point to someone. Tunjuk.
Maybe Mr. here, Pablo.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Pablo Quilao from University of the Philippines, Los Baños. And this is my drawing. Do you see a bird? Yes. We're lucky because I also draw bamboo so he can land on the branches of the bamboo. Because I remember when I was a kid, when I was telling my friend that there is bamboo, here is the bamboo, they just take it for granted. But when the birds land on that bamboo branches, they began to realize that that is a good bird and that is the bamboo. So it brings to my mind that if you put something in a thing which is taken for granted, but by putting someone interesting, then they will both go in a good relationship, in a symbiotic relationship that would form into a progressive one, like the bamboo and the bird. Thank you.
Thank you, Pablo. Tunjuk.
John. Already. So I'll pick the next one.
Thank you, Mr. Pablo. Good afternoon. My name is Alan, and you can see my picture of bamboo stories. So, my bamboo stories start from my elementary school. So I used to play bamboo flute because my imagination in the elementary school, and I pretend to be a bamboo flute orchestra player because I like the hearing the song of Dangdut from the King of Dangdut, Roma Irama. So I pretend to grabbing the bamboo flute, and I'm the one. So you can see I'm in my picture. I grabbing the bamboo flute, and also I draw bamboo larvae in the bamboo shoot. And when I was a kid, I also first bamboo larvae in the hollow of the bamboo to feed my rooster and also birds. And of course, I have to eat bamboo shoot. So I want to business reality.
Terima kasih Mas Alang, ternyata penggemar dangdut juga. Sekarang udah dangdut koplo berarti sekarang levelnya. Oke, silakan. Please.
So thank you, Dr. Alam. This is my picture. My name is Herawati from Agricultural Technology Faculty of INSIPER Yogyakarta. I'm sorry for my bad drawing. I draw. This is me welcoming you all to my wood house, and also with wood fence, because I used to see the restaurant or some guest house or maybe resort that made of bamboo, and when you feel tired with your life, you go to the guest house or to the village, then it feels calming and relieving when you can hear the voices of waterfall and river flows and the birds sing. Thank you.
Sweet. Thank you.
So I choose. Should I choose what? I choose Bu Wiwin. Bu Wiwin.
Bu Wiwin.
Yeah.
Yes, please, Bu Wiwin.
My roommate. my roommate.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Herawati, my roommate. Letter. Okay, the first impression I want to tell you that I'm not good enough at drawing. So I'm so sorry if my drawing is not clearly. But okay, I'm talking about this. My story is almost similar with Mr. Yopi, yeah, right? So okay, so this is their mountain and then sunrise and then small bird. This drawing is the one and only when I was in elementary school actually. So when the teacher asked me to draw something, only this one that I can draw. So I remember this, and I also make this is my home and near the bamboo. So same as Mr. Yopi also, when I was a kid, most of my friend is boy. At that time, I'm a girl, not a woman. So I also playing with the peletokan bamboo, some gun from bamboo, and make the ballet is from recycled paper, actually from newspaper. So we only make we call it pulp now because I'm a lecturer in pulp and paper. So we know it's pulp, but we make pulping by hand only. So also I like music from bamboo. Since I'm from West Java actually, so I play angklung, that we make some traditional music from bamboo. Also I cannot play it, but I like calung, if you know. From West Java we have calung. Why I like calung? Not only because of the traditional music made from bamboo, but also they have also talk about comedy story, right? So it make me happy. And then now after I'm to be a lecturer, I also doing research about bamboo. So I know of a characteristic of bamboo, and I know what kind of product that can made from bamboo. And now such a month before, so I find the flyer about training of trainer of this bamboo. So I think I have to challenge myself to studying a new knowledge about bamboo, not only product, also about sustainable landscape in here. So I'm become pleasure to come here with all of you. Thank you very much. So I pick my friend's side.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, my name is Mali Hatun. I have my drawing here. It is bamboo plants. Honestly, I don't know what drawing should I draw in the morning, so I just think, I just draw the bamboo plants. Also, I don't have special memories when I was kid, so I don't know what to draw. So I just draw the bamboo clumps. It is related to subject that I study about the plant. So I just draw the bamboo with the roots, with the leaves, and the buds, and every detail in note and leaf. So that's my story about the bamboo. Okay, thank you. Saya Mali Hatun. Okay. Okay. Anu aja.
Pesannya tuh untuk siapa? Okay, thank you Mbak Mama. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Anna. I'm from UNS, Universitas 11 Maret Solo. I already draw about clumps of bamboo. It's not really a good draw, but I think it's good enough for me to understand what I want to draw today. So maybe the others tell about story when they're young, about memories about bamboo, but actually what I want to say now, it's about my research about bamboo. Before in my study in Magister, I already have some research, not really big, but only in just for practice like that. What I want to talk about the bamboo anatomy. Yeah, this is the small one, but I think it's the really the biggest one. I think because we need to know the small thing. This is really have the good reason why the bamboo have mechanical properties. Why they used to be one of the best materials in the world for mechanical properties, I think. And there is vascular bundles, we call it vascular bundles, but I can figure it out more. Actually, I can draw it in good way, but yeah, I just try it. So I think just enough what I can say today. Sorry, I can tell more. Maybe I can choose someone. Yeah, okay. Who's maybe yeah. Huh? Okay, from Malaysia maybe. Yeah. Yeah, between the ladies in the back. I don't know.
Adela.
Okay, maybe Mbak Adela. Yes, Miss Adela maybe. Yeah.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Adela. Okay, I want you only to focus in this for this drawing because this is not my drawing. So when I was a kid, so I used to go with my family because to the river because my village is near to the river. So my late father built what we call a bamboo raft. Is a racket from bamboo. So actually, I want to draw my whole family on the bamboo raft, but I'm not an artist, so that's only a bamboo raft. Okay. So my father built this bamboo raft for my whole family because at the time we are going to not collect but find freshwater clams that only can find only can find in the sungai. Yeah, in the river. Oh, sorry. Okay, so this bamboo is very strong. So when I was a kid, it was something that I very amazed that this is only a bamboo that can bring my whole family. So my family members was 5. So it was amazed when I was a kid. So that's all. Thank you. Siapa ya? Maybe Intan.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Intan Suraya. This is my drawing. Okay. I don't have special memory with bamboo when I was kid, but I remember every special occasion, especially in Hari Raya Puasa, my mother will serve lemang. I don't know if here has lemang. It's
in Aceh.
Aceh. But oh, okay. So in Malaysia, we usually serve lemang in Hari Raya Puasa. Okay, and also there's pelita. We also put it in celebrating the Hari Raya and in the night. So this is my memory about the bamboo when I was child. That's all. Okay, thank you. So, Cik Muhazi.
Choose someone. Oh, thank you, Mbak Intan. Tepuk tangan. Jadi lemang dan pelita.
Hello, good evening. My name is Muhammad Muhazi from UPM KL. I draw some small tiny house, what called pondok, make from the bamboo. Because when I was childhood, I like to play around this pondok, actually in the paddy field, and I like to catch fish in the paddy field. But that's all. Thank you.
Ya, tepuk tangan dulu dong.
Bu Yanti.
Thank you, Muhazi. I'm not good at drawing, so this is my memory with bamboo. So I was raised by my grandparents, and every year, during Hari Raya, I will help my grandmother to make lemang as well. And my task specifically to help to put the banana leaves into the lemang. Yeah. So, and that requires a lot of skills. And until now, every year I would do this with my husband as a family event for Hari Raya. And yeah, that's all. Thank you.
So it's still common in Malaysia.
Yes. Every Hari Raya, it is the traditional dish on the table in most houses. Yeah. I would like to appoint the guy next, blue shirt guy. Yeah.
Thank you. My name is Nanda from Institute Yogyakarta. This is my picture, river and the bamboo. And I said, I can swim in the river. And this river, they have many bamboo. Bamboo can conserve the soil and water in the riparian river. Thank you. I pick the Mr. Bamboo from Instiper, Pak Simon Swaji.
Pak Simon, Mr. Bamboo. Oh yeah.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat sore semuanya. Bapak Ibu yang saya hormati, memang waktu kecil saya sering menggunakan bambu sebagai kail fishing untuk mancing ikan. Tapi sekarang sudah tua, nggak pernah mancing masalah. Nah, saya sering mengambil bambu di lahan milik orang lain karena nggak punya bambu. Jadi dan itu mesti berdampingan dengan sungai biasanya. Jadi ini saya gambar. Nah, saya kalau ngail itu nggak di sungai, tapi di kolam. Jadi yang jelas ada ikannya. Ini ya di kolam orang lain juga. Ini jadi sangat berkesan pada saat itu. Nah, setelah besar saya masuk Fakultas Kehutanan. Kemudian saya mendalami teknologi hasil hutan, spesifikasi di konstruksi kayu. sehingga saya lebih banyak juga mendalami pada posisi konstruksi, baik itu untuk aktivitas bambu sebagai jembatan maupun untuk konstruksi rumah. Sehingga tadi kalau mendengar laminated lumber tadi itu sangat suka, karena itu bagian dari mainan yang sekarang sedang dilakukan pada saat tua, tidak lagi bermain kail yang tadi sederhana. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Tunjuk yang atas, enggak. Yang belum siapa aja?
Ini Mas Fajar, monggo.
3 di belakang, 1. Sama, 1 lagi.
Okay, thank you. My name is Muhammad Fajar Siddiq. But you can call me Fajar. I'm from Agri-Technology Study Program, Faculty of Agriculture in Stiper. And if we're talking about our childhood, maybe it's not gonna be quite the same. I also played kite, like Faisal, and then I also played bambu gun, like Yofi. But my drawing is angklung. Yes, because I haven't got the chance in my childhood to play this, because this should play by a lot of people. It's not only by myself. Maybe this I'm doing really right. Okay, and the first time I touch angklung and play it is when I was in elementary school at 2nd grade, and then I also play it when it comes to art. What is it called? Mata pelajaran seni seperti itu. And until last year, I finally bought myself 2 sets of angklung, and I put it in my home back in Cirebon, West Java. Maybe that's all about me. So I think I draw angklung because I love music, and every time I hear music, maybe I'm gonna dance. Okay, thank you. That's all for me. Next one, maybe I'm going to put this. Yes.
Okay, bismillah. Hello everybody, my name is Reza. I'm from Ponorogo. So I draw, if Malaysia masih lemak, I draw Satai Ponorogo because it's thick upon bamboo. And then my background is an architect, and then so along the way when I know the bamboo, I know about the wall panel and the bamboo woven. So bamboo is a really good materials, and these events really helped me to develop deeper about the bamboo and sustainable materials. Thank you. And then
Yang belum 1, 2, 3.
Mas, ya itu ya.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me introduce myself. My name is Hernowo, but you can call me WO. Okay. When I was child, I love playing music, especially traditional musical instrument from bamboo. And it is original from Banyumas Regency, my home. The name is kentongan. Sounds like a dong 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 dong. Now I love music, but especially in drum. My friends call me a drummer, just like that. Yeah, thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, Mas Amir.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Paling gampang. Let me introduce myself. My name is Novianto. You can call me Amir. And this picture, little car from bamboo. When I was child, I playing little car. I like this car because this car met my father, and you can this car close with this stick, proceed, back off in less than. Okay, thank you, and then galang.
Thank you, Mas Amir. Last but not least, Galang. Galang. Please, Mas Galang.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Galang Indrajaya, and I am grow up in Lampung province. There is my draw and the two boys, and this is I'm and my brother playing kite, and this is my sweet memory of bamboo. There is draw name is Living Harmony with Bamboo, and there is two boys playing a sword from bamboo. There is ksatria, like boys will be boys, and then when I'm teenager, there is on tag photo in the background. I love bamboo. There is 100% made from bamboo. And now I am adult. There is a bamboo village in Bulak Salak. There is this time and weekly I am visit the village. Okay.
Thank you. Tepuk tangan buat Mas Galang. And give a huge clap to all of us today. Okay. After this introductory session, we will have preparation. We will go to Bulak Salak, and some of you will have a meeting, a salsa meeting. So, no answer. Oh, dari Pak baru keluar. Okay. Ada pengumuman? Is there any announcement from the panitia committee? Agus, yes, please.
Yeah. Thank you, Xiao. First of all, I would like to extend my gratitude. Thank you very much for your cooperation today, your enthusiasm. I'm happy with today's agenda and today's environment of learning. We have had a good discussions. We have cheerful introductory sessions. Tomorrow, the whole day we will be having learning sessions. There are 4 to 5 sessions. All of the sessions will be on bamboo, starting with discussing the development of bamboo village, then continue with bamboo culture, bamboo processing, and bamboo management and business. Please be ready with the light jacket because it's windy. We will be having learning environment and not really open, but under roof, but it's open, no walls, under the bamboo trees. We will move to the Cangkringan Hotel. About 30 minutes or from now. And I do hope that you have already had your luggage, your bags in the car, or you keep it in one of the rooms over here. Don't forget that. We will be having dinner at the hotel tonight, except those will be attending the salsa meeting. Please have us good sleeping time tonight, because tomorrow we all are having a heavy agendas, programs, and every materials today and other materials can be collected at the Google Drive. We will be having breakfast at 6:30 tomorrow, early in the morning. And we'll be moving to the Bulak Salak village on 7 sharp. The dressing code is casual since we are on the field, so you may wear t-shirts or jeans, whatever you like. Tomorrow lunch will be provided by the villagers, so please understand that you will have a totally traditional menu for our lunch. Also, the villagers will be providing us with local snacks. Bring along your gadget, so if you want to record or document good moments of yours, then don't hesitate to do so. Along the process of learning, Ibu Ani will approach some of you for interviews. Apa? Aku ngomong apa, Mang?
Bu Ani, with interview.
Ya. Ibu Mani will be interviewing you, taking you from the group one by one, probably for 10 minutes or so. Then Pak Israr again will be accompanying you for the whole sessions. And I would like to ask again our ladies, Ibu Fafa, Monica, satu lagi siapa? To assign the ladies to accompany you in translating Indonesia to English, English to Indonesia. You may approach me for translating from English Indonesia to Tagalog. Pero maraming kalimutan ako. Sorry. Artinya udah banyak lupa. Okay, that's the announcement. If we are not feeling well, then let's inform our organizing committee. In the Bulak Salak village, the medical clinic is open only up to 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So after 4 o'clock, you are prohibited to get sick. That's all from me. Thank you very much. We have still some minutes. If you want to take photos here or outside, please do so. Thank you very much.
Okay, I would like to remind you on the submission of the self-assessment form. So please don't forget to submit it before 6 p.m. To sustainablelandscapetraining@gmail.com. So if you manage to submit it, I would like to say thank you. If you haven't, please do so as soon as possible. After this, the organizing committee will arrange your travel to Bulak Salak, to Cangkringan. Okay. Oh, dipindah ya, dipindah emailnya. Okay. You can send it to psbnbiomaterialsinstitute@gmail.com, and you can send it to sustainablelandscapetraining@gmail.com. And we'll go to Bulak Salak. We still have about an hour. Mungkin bisa lebih awal nggak ya berangkat? But for those who like to pray Ashar first, you can pray Ashar. And then we'll gather in front of the auditorium. The bus will be waiting for you. Mungkin gitu ya, teman-teman. Bu Betty, Bu Yus, aman? Yes, Pak Agus.
I forgot. I actually have prepared a short presentation on capacity building and training to introduce you to the training competencies. But we can have it tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Okay, it's a 15 minutes presentation to get a common ground on our understanding what is meant by capacity building and how training is part of the capacity building and how to know the main elements of the capacity building, etc. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, there's an additional announcement from the committee. The committee just told me that actually the bus from the committee has just left Bulak Salak to this place. So they are in Tajem. Tajem is some 3 to 4 kilometers north of here. So if you like to have Ashar prayer now, you can do it so. And then hopefully we'll start our travel to Cangkringan at 5. So we can dismiss now. See you in front of the auditorium, in front of the library. Thank you. See you. Good afternoon. Oh yeah. If you like to have small campus tour, we've got many guide here. Silakan yang mau ngajak. Pak Agus nawarin loh small campus tour. Jadi Mas Nanda, Mas Wawan, Pak Simon, silakan